Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for another stream. Yay! I'm working. I'm working on something exciting. Well, I mean, to me it's exciting. I think to a few of you, the implications could be considered exciting. Um, each and every step of that process, sure as shit, isn't exciting, but it's fun. Well, by some definition of fun, it's very. I don't know if it should be considered nerdy or not. It probably should be considered nerdy. Hi, Vesper, working harder, hardly working. Actually, actually, I think you might actually consider this working. This is what I'm doing. I'm laying tiny plates of shit color. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm excited about showing you guys. This is what I'm doing. Look, I'm plating this little, just this little artwork of shit colors. No, too far. Ooh, go back, go back, go back, go back. Ooh, there we go. This is what I'm doing. And I'm putting a little plate of shit color, then I'm creating another little plate of shit color, and I am adjusting its trajectory. I am adjusting its trajectory. I am marking both of them and cutting it off. Hi, Z! Looks like work to me. Yeah! So for what purpose? Well, see. You see, if I zoom out here, it might become more and more apparent on what I'm working on. It's the next book cover. It's the next book cover, and I started working on it, and it's hard to stop when you get started. It is the Patchwork Sovereignty. It's gonna be in my next book coming out this winter, sometime by December at least, because I got a book fair when I'm gonna see it. Oh, you're designing it yourself? I am. I designed the last box myself as well, and I got a cool idea here. So, what I'm gonna do here in this sort of middle slot here, okay, the general layout of it is fairly old-fashioned, but I kind of like the old-fashioned actually looking like a book. You know, I'm worn out on SFF covers being all, you know, flashy, ditzy artwork. I'm not a big fan of it. It feels cheap to me. So instead I want to do something a little bit, well, classier. So what I'm making here in this central square is a motif out of the book. There's a bar in the book, in the story, that has a leading motif. It's sort of like a hub for a patchwork city of troll, hulder, humans, every little critter that is left alive. And it's got this mosaic on the ground that is a mosaic of a tree with many different trees in it, sort of like a collection of different growths to symbolize the the patchwork nature of the city-state. So figured I was going to do a mosaic of a tree here on the middle days here. So I'm making root work. These are all supposed to be roots in mosaic. Then of course there's going to be branches, ute, with stylized versions of leaves, many varied kinds of leaves on each side of a branch. And then I will be adding colored lines in the wide as well to make this whole thing look like a mosaic. I think it might actually turn out pretty cool. I'm really fucking stoked about it. I think the totality of this is going to be real neat. Potentially, depending on if I want to add a little bit of depth to this, I'm a little bit scared of it, but I might just add some lighting touches on the edges here as well. That is painstaking. Oh yeah, see, it's It's taking me a while. I mean, just look at this shit. Let's just look at these small little polyhedrons that I've been cutting and pasting, and just look at this absolute garbage bin of layered structures. All of this is just a tree. This may be a boo-boo. This may be dumb. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to collect all of these fragments, all of these geometric shapes, bundle them up, and then just make one trace pattern of mosaic on top of it. But I think that would take longer. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Anyway, I'm working on it, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think it's gonna turn out well. So that's what I'm doing. Hi, chat. Welcome to this here, our little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literature criticisms to the games that we play. That is to say that we use the tools and the theories of literature criticism or literature science, close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is of a game that we're playing, but rather how it fits together, how it functions, what its moving parts are, and how they operate together to create the whole. We do this not just because it's fun. We don't just do this because it elevates the media. We do this for the reasons that I've just shown you. I'm an author. I'm a writer. Narratology and storytelling, that's just not, passing interests of mine. It's my stock and trade. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote that work. I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my many books. My sixth, The Last Box. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. Does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not as conflict-oriented, number one. And number two, it is about spontaneous sapiens, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle. One that I think, approach the subject matter from a different angle and sort of support a transhumanist conversation, a morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation that I think that we are well overdue in having. So please check it out. Where can you check it out, chat? Well, we're not. First link down below is going to hit you up with the Amazon link. That's going to permit you to get this either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. That's almost 50 pages. You could just download as a demo and check out whether or not you like it. And if you do decide you want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com or not, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, Books to Read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors, a ton of them. I can't keep track of them all, to keep adding new ones, or changing their names occasionally, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. And yes, I did also make this cover. See, it's, I don't really have the money to pay for proper art, so I figured I'd just do it myself, and I do have schooling and layout software, thus I'm sitting here copy-pasting poop-colored squares. You write stuff? Oh my god, right, Vesper? I write? Ooh. I'm so happy about getting started with a cover. And I did my first trek into the last chapter of my 9th book as well today. God, if only I had the time to dedicate to it, it would be done this week, but I just don't. I don't have the time for it. It's a damn fucking shame, but oh well, it's gonna get done soon. But I'm so excited about getting started on that cover. I get so bogged down in these kind of layout projects, and I have such hard time letting them go. Is your cup from anywhere specific? It's an interesting design. It's my old lady cup. It's my old lady cup. It's got like orchids and leopards, and it's big, and it's shiny, and it's even got a little bit of a cockadoo here. I don't know where it's from. I got it as a Christmas present, and I think it's funny. An old-ass white cis man drinking out of this sort of, brothel matron kind of mug. It's good. It's good. It's properly worked in by now, this poor cup. It's got my tea into its very ceramic walls. It's very good. It's one of them legacy cups. But yeah, it does have an interesting design. It's a weird one. I think it's funny though. Very funny. That's good tea too. Anyways, what are we playing tonight? Well, we will be back with more Bioshock Infinite. It's been a few days, right? When was the last stream? Wednesday? It's been a while. It's been a while since we checked in on Booker and Elizabeth, and I think it's, well overdue for us to check back. I'm actually a little bit worried about how fast this is gonna go. I think there are like 3 or maybe 4 streams left. We probably won't get done with Bioshock Infinite this week, but by next week we would. And I just don't know what to pick up next. We have our short list. We have the DLC for Dishonored 2. I want to check out Deathloop. I don't think it's reasonable for us to finish Deathloop. There's noir cyberpunk detective game, Nobody Wants to Die, that we could check out. Gree, I think I own that. Firewatch. Disco Elysium, but that's a long-ass playthrough. I'd really like to play Fear and Hunger, but apparently Twitch just doesn't want to. Ooh, I've got to get that one on my list too. Which one? Nobody Wants to Die, that is? Yeah, I just saw it in passing and it seemed kind of neat. And, considering, the last box being promoted, I figured that it might actually be good. One thing that we really, really, really need to do is play the new Freebird game. But that's going to be me and Frederick kind of thing. That's going to be a me and Finnick Twitch. I would not play a Freebird game without him, considering he ran through the original 3 Freebird games with me. But that is certainly on the docket. It's going to be after Warcraft 3. What else do we have? Kana, Bridge of Spirits. I'm not really looking to buy a game at the moment. Obra Dinn would be really neat, but that could be a neat game for me and Frederick. Enslaved as well, considering it's all about Journey to the West. We did Bastion. The Bioshocks first, and people keep saying that I should play the second, and maybe that's true. What else do we have here? Oh, Planescape Torment. Oh, I would love to play Planescape Torment with you guys. Ooh, that'd be so fucking good. As much as I love Dishonored, I personally think you should hold off on that one a little. And you've been saying that you want to stream Hollow Knight again? Oh, that's true, Z. I did that this winter. When did I play Hollow Knight? I got clips of Hollow Knight. When were those clips posted? December? No, earlier. February? January? When the fuck did I play Hollow Knight? Someone clipped me getting through the Path of Pain. There we go. 7 months ago. When the fuck is that? February? Maybe hold off a little bit so it's kind of fresh. But yes, we will want to play through that as well. Most definitely. Yeah, well, we'll see. Anyway, tonight it's still going to be Bioshock Infinite. And I mean, we do have Burial at Sea also. I almost forgot. I really shouldn't, because Burial at Sea is so fucking good. So fucking good. And we're going to play Burial at Sea directly after Bioshock Infinite. I was summoned by Hollow Knight. Oh, Vesper, was that your first when you found us? Was that your first game here? I mean, it kind of locks in with your subscription timer, right? Holy shit, Bioshock Hollow Knight was a darling to play. Holy moly. I never expected it. Despite the fact that it's so blatantly... I say that blatantly, but it's so blatantly Dark Souls 1. The story is exactly the same. Story beat by story beat, it's the same. Which is a little jarring. A little jarring. But it's fine. Everything is fine. It's very good. It's a very good reinterpretation. But yeah, I do want to play that again. I want to get it on this solid on the solid YouTube archive, so we get a recording of Hollow Knight. But I guess it's silly of me to wait for Silk Song to play that again, right? Silk Song is never gonna come out. It's vaporware. Star Citizen will come out before Silk Song. Alrighty then. Well, tonight still, and for this week at least, we are still playing Bioshock Infinite. What happened last time on Bioshock Infinite? We had made our 2 first universe jumps. Elizabeth murdered Daisy Fitzroy, and then did a lightning quick wardrobe change, including hairstyle change. So she's no longer Belle from Beauty and the Beast, but rather Uma Thurman in the 1920s. No, right, thank you, see, don't stay. Yeah, I don't want Russia to silence us. That'd be a shame. Maybe, it was back in April. Yeah, could have been. 7 months. I don't know how long we played Hollow Knight. We played it for a bit. After you've gone. But yeah, you're right, WC. We shouldn't stay here too long because Russia's gonna find us. YouTube silenced the VODs in Russia because of the song playing in the menu screen. Fucking bizarre. They rolled that back, but still on the review. Anywho's, so we're riding an elevator now. We're supposed to get some sort of a music player for... Hi, Liz. Oh, you don't look happy. Oh, no. Oh, this fucking... Oh, I ran out of this one.
Locks are tearing this place apart.
Oh, yeah. That's what they do. No? Oh, we're going to the banks. Yes, eat the rich. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Are you okay, Liz? Honk honk? What's honking? I mean, just duke it out, my guys.
On it.
There's oil there. Bet you like that.
Done.
RPG. Kill them all. I mean... No, don't shoot at me. Why are you shooting at me? I haven't done a goddamn thing. I haven't done anything. Stop. Stop. What is this? What is this? Oh. Guns. What are we doing about this place? Hi, buds. What you gonna do? Well, we can't keep using this fucking thing. Oh, Jesus! No, fuck. Incorrect. Jesus Christ. Why is nothing working? Okay, everything is fine again, I guess.
Do it!
Pull it out.
All right.
I don't like this RPG. It doesn't do what I wanted to do. It does weird stuff. Let's see. Yeah, videos was back in April, and videos don't go back that far. No, they don't. Should I play HG or SS decisions? HG or SS? I don't know what games those are, Vesper. Well, I probably do, but I don't recognize the shortness. Whee! Why do you do that? Fine. Oh, Jeebus! Oh, here come the boy! Oh boy, Angie.
Rockets.
Oh, fuck.
Do it! Now!
There you go.
Can Big Boy even protect himself or attack a flyer? Oh, they can. Fuck you guys. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. No, shit. No! Okay, I fucked it up.
Get up. Get up.
Whoa. Hi, Liz. Thanks, Liz. I didn't know that was in the... I didn't know that was in your mission statement to provide life support. Cool. Good for you, Liz. I guess. Can we just bypass this bullshit? Just let big ass McGee do his thing, you know?
Fucker flak cannon!
What do you mean flak cannon? There's no flak cannon in Dark Souls. Hey, buddy. I just want to go up ceiling, up east. Stop. Oh shit! Whee! Run away! Oh Jeebus! Hi, buddy. Fuck! Why are you so excited about seeing me?
Do it now!
All right.
He's so excited about this.
Do it now!
Look, there's a
Done.
booker. Get that booker. Oh wait, did we just call in another booker from another universe to act as a decoy for us? Huh. Okay, exactly. That's what makes it fun. No bias, just random. HG or SS? I mean, I'm generally not a big fan of SS. For historical purposes, HG. HG. Hillarygram is what I support. Handyman can temporarily electrocute. Why do you never told Sally why? Ow! I can't get off now! Ow! Ow, stop! Ow!
Need this.
Appreciate
I never knew that! What a fucking asshole!
You bet. Sounds like you're fine.
Please! Ow! He's fucking killing me!
Need more time.
I need to run! Run as fast as you can.
Salts.
That'd be nice, thank you.
Much obliged.
Iframes? Don't like this boy. Oh shit! No, not again! Dad, fuck! Shittles. Shittle me timbers! Oh, you do? Well, good for me. Good for you. Why are you allowed to do that? You shouldn't be allowed to do that, my guy. Where are you? The Skeeter's doing some work. There he is. No, don't you fucking blew up. There we go. Everything is fine. See? Like a fucking master assassin I was. It was heart gold and soul silver. Oh, Pokemans? Is that Pokemans? Nah, that sounds like Pokemans, Vesper. Yeah, I didn't think of the acronym. Should've. Should've. Never don't think about the acronym. Oh, this poor boy got killed. Spiper rifle? This does not seem like a fight for Spiper rifle, but okay. I guess. Ooh, hat! Not that I care particularly. Aiming increase damage, hip fire reduce. Oh, nope. Nope. Whee! Okay, what do you guys have? Do you guys have anything new and fun and neat? I bet not. Oh, well. Shock change, chain charge, shock duration, Effective range. I mean, that we do like some tentacles, right? We do like some tentacles, don't we? I kind of like some tentacles. Damage upgrades. Let's see, what do you have? I don't like the red guns. Spread boost? Is that a good thing? Okay, fine. Doesn't that mean there's less damage in each square inch of spread? Sounds like a double-edged sword to me. Ooh, money! Thanks, Liz. So I have reason to impugn upon her her hairdo here. Is this really what would happen to her hair if she just clipped off her tail? I don't think so.
How's the city going to come back from this?
Does it have to?
Shouldn't.
Maybe it shouldn't. Mm-mm. 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 See, who's this fancy lad?
You bet.
Is that us? Is that just Booker from another universe just standing around here? Wow. That's the unbelievable part. Look! Let's set it better. Let's not look a gift whore in the ass, okay?
Seems right up your alley.
Child's play.
Ready.
Bank of the Prophet! Okay. Money? Oh, lockpicks. Great. Oh, money. Great. Error. Also good. I don't know quite what we're doing here, Liz. Do you know what we're doing here? I don't wanna. Well, we should. Fuck. Okay, fine. Oh? Oh, what? What are you seeing? Oh, what? Liz? I mean, I don't want to be that kind of guy, but you kind of look... that was kind of a cramp face. What are you seeing here that gives you cramp face? I don't see anything. Okay.
We need to get to Comstock House, Booker. Let's head back outside.
Well, I want to watch the videos.
A look back at opening day! 1893, the dream of the prophet is finally aloft! Columbia begins her journey to spread America's vision to the world!
We've seen this. What are you not seeing? How can you not get it? I mean, it's just big colonial building. This is not something that is remarkable, right? This room? There's not even any bodies in it. Wait for Gamer to get jaded here, I suppose. Wait, that was it? Oh, desky. Ooh. Money! There were more Dorseys here, right? Ooh. Just gun. Would you mind?
Got a lock, needs picking.
That won't take but a minute.
Yeah, actually, it will not.
Back there at the shop, what you asked me to do.
Let's not discuss it.
No, what did that thing do to you?
If he were to take me back, that's death, Mr. DeWitt. Or something so like it, I cannot tell the difference.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Remember last time, before we entered into this area? Elizabeth told us in no uncertain terms, with a little bit of melodrama to it, to kill her instead of letting Songbird take her. Let's remember that for this stream, shall we? Because it will sound a little bit weird in comparison to what's coming up. Is this the way we're supposed to go? I'm starting to feel like this is the way we're supposed to go. Let's go the other way then. Oh, that's a big airship. Can we not just take that and fuck off? No? Can we not?
Elizabeth, little help?
See this big motherfucker? Can we just not take that away? We don't need to stay around here, do we? Wait, is this the place we're supposed to go? Don't know. Mosh! Anyone home? More Spartan, dude. Ooh, pick lock. So, if a lockpick is the item with which you pick the lock, would a person who picks locks with lockpicks be a lock poke? Wouldn't that make sense? Oh. Oh, this is a lot.
Sniper, get down!
Oh my god.
Open it.
There you go!
Boom, headshot. That's what happens when you try to snipe me. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Dude!
Catch!
Yes, please.
Nice.
I'm hearing a song. I'm hearing a song, chat. I'm hearing song. Wait, there's more? How many fucking spipers can there be? Should there be? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, so we can't get up here then. Whoa. Well, that's your mistake. Oh, father of lies. You see nothing. I mean, not no. That's not incorrect. How the fuck am I supposed to get down here then? Another decoy. No, just no. What did I say now, Vesper? You gotta be more specific than just no. I can't keep track. Oh, hold to pick up what, Spiper rifle? Where's the Spiper rifle? I don't see any stinking Spiper rifle. Oh, there's the Spiper rifle. Well, I don't care about no stinking Spiper rifles. Okay, I guess we're just folding. No! Ow! Everything just no. What? What did I say? I mean, I say a lot of things. I will not disparage that I said something dumb.
Catch!
I just don't know what specifically it was. Oh, well, these guys are dead. They're not gonna need the Silver Eagles, will they? I thought I heard music. There we go.
Done.
Get him. Daka daka daka. Good fuck, just die already, bud. Oh, hi. Oh, we're going boomy. Oh, shit. He's going boomy right here. Is he? He's not going boomy? He's just pretending to go boomy? He's fake boomer? Oh, hi.
There's something about it.
Oh, yeah. There's something about it, alright. Someone shot at me. Oh, hi, bud. There we are. Oh, the lock poke. Doesn't that make sense, Vesper? Explain to me as a non-native speaker why lock poke is not the correct thing to say. dumbass. Are we done now? Are we quite finished? Are we quite finished? Look, Elizabeth is a great lock poke, okay? She's fantastic. She can basically fart in the general direction of a lock and it's just gonna pop open. The cat burglar's wet dream. What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh? I have doubt. Okay, so I'm sort of low-key suspecting that this Elizabeth is not from our universe. Or she's not the same Elizabeth that we've been hiking with. The wardrobe change was just so fucking fast. And it sort of feels like our Elizabeth just fucking pieced out. She was like, I've had too much. And she just opens a tear to somewhere else where another Elizabeth has had too much with her booker. And they're just like, girl, do you want a switchy? Yeah, I want a switchy. Okay. Just hold my tail. My ponytail. And they just walk between universes. I'm not sure if that's canon, but it kind of feels like it. Or maybe this game is just designed by men who don't understand how long a time such a change would require. Although, if a person who picks pockets is a pickpocket, pickpocket, then a person who picks locks is a picklock. Or maybe a person who picks pockets is a pocket poke. Did you ever think about that, Vesper? Huh? Did you ever consider such a thing to be true? Oh, so there are alternative routes, is what you're saying? Okay, cool. I guess. Oh, someone shot him in the face. Someone shot you in the head! Hi, boys. There are a lot of dollar bills around. This is gonna be the area where we have to fight Lady Comstock's ghost in it. Right? That's the boss for this rigmarole, isn't it? I do believe that it is.
Beyond that gate is Comstock House.
Oh, a voxophone. Let's hear some racism.
This is for the miracle child. Hello. I'm sorry your mother, Lady Comstock, is dead. I think she is altogether better than mine. Since you live there, can you tell me why the tower has been closed? People say it's poor weather, then the pox, then a haunting. If it is a secret, I promise not to tell a soul. Your pen friend, Constance.
Vesper, you're asking, we're going the English route of stealing words and disregarding their rules? Yes! This is an English-speaking channel, right? That's what we do. Is that not just what we do? I thought that was the rule. That was the only rule. Hi, Liz. Why is there a touchscreen behind you? What are you looking at, Liz? Are you seeing ghosts? Are you seeing dead people?
Lady Comstock, how lovely to see you. Wonderful of you to make the journey, especially considering your painful death 19 years ago.
Lady Comstock.
The dress. The thing has mistaken me for my mother.
Well, that's lucky.
Your fingerprints do not seem to be your own today, Lady Comstock. Are you unwell?
This isn't going to work.
Yes.
I think it can.
Your mother's dead, Elizabeth.
Yes. I think it's time I paid my respects. Let's head to where she's buried.
Oh. Right. This is how this works. Where the fuck is that then? Find the... Yeah, sure. Show me the way. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is exactly what's gonna happen. Oh, right. Okay, Memorial Gardens. But we want to go over to Lutece Labs, don't we? Surely we want to do that. This place is fucked. Someone fucked this place. Oh no! Oh no! Someone had sexual intercourse with the architecture. Oh, heaven forbid. Zeus, is that you?
Graveyard, where my mother's buried.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually, but I want to check out, well, this general area, I think. Sounds a little wibbly wobbly, but I want to check it out nonetheless. That's gonna be a problem. Ooh. Oh, this is the good stuff. Can I? Yes, just have to. There we go. No! I did jump though. I did push Jumpy. I did Jumpy boy. Okay, just float down a little bit. Whee! There we go. Goes. Oh, this one's good too. Find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the... It's so fucking good. Oh my god, the music in this game is just so fucking good. Hello, buddy. The most of freedom and of pleasure, every love will last forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. So sad we had to hate it. So sad we had to fake it. Everybody wants to rule the world. Such good covers.
My dear brother, these holes in the thin air continue to pay dividends. I know not which musician you borrow your notes from, but if he has half the genius of the biologist I now observe, well, then you are to be the Mozart of Columbia.
That is so fucking cool. So that's where all the anachronistic music comes from. And this is supposed to be the lab, right? Is this the lab? Or it's coming up still? Ooh, I saw bluesies. Well, we got full salties. Where's the lab? Lab's supposed to be around there somewhere, right? Labbies. That's the labby. That's the... Oh shit!
United by rage.
Got him! Hi, bud. Guys, don't. Yes, please.
Perfect timing!
Really? That's what you want to do? Oh no, don't step in my burbs. Whatever you do, don't step in burbs. Oh, you really shouldn't step in burbs. Oh, don't step in burbs. Oh, well, or bullets, I suppose. What is worse, stepping in burbs or stepping in bullets? That box doesn't want to get picked up. No, we want to listen to the tunes. Such good tunes, man. What do you mean? You need a city? Yeah, fine. Have a city. I'm gonna take a look in this place. Oh no, it needs lock. Oh, poke that lock, Liz.
I can do that.
Poke it. Poke it good. Burb is friend. Burb is friend. Well, not seagulls. Fuck seagulls. They're not my friends. They've shat on me once. And they've missed me many times. Seagulls can go fuck themselves. They stole my non-bread ones. I swear to God, I was sitting at a table I was eating, and they just swooped over my shoulder and just stole my non. Fuck seagulls. Otherwise, birds are good, especially crows and corvids. I like me a good crow or corvid, but fuck seagulls.
It's the Tesla.
Yeah, let's go.
Abandoned.
Oh, but I want to get in there. I'm thinking that's going to open up as part of our investigation of the lab, if I don't misremember. Oh, so much money just lying around here. Okay, canned goods.
I found a lockpick.
Oh, you did? Where the fuck did you find that? Oh, it was... Oh, thanks, Liz. See, Liz is useful. Corvids are friends. Corvids are friends. I would love to get a chance to make friends with some corvids. I hear that is absolutely possible. If you're just consistent and patient, you can make friends with the local corvids. They recognize human faces. And they can be friends. I once gave a crow, or a not a magpie, a jackdaw, a ice cream cone. He was very appreciative. I started though giving him with the wrong end out. You know, you hold the slim end, and I just, yeah, he sat down next to me and looked at my ice cream. I was like, okay, you can have it. So I ate it down to about, you know, this much left of the ice cream cone. And then I give it to him. And he scoots next to me and tries to get his bill around the thicker end. And he can't quite. He tries and he looks at me and he tries and he can't quite. And, you know, it takes me a few seconds to realize. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Turn around, give him the short end to his beak. And he looks at me, takes the ice cream, backs away a little bit, looks at me, flies over to one of those tied... what do you even call them? Guiding poles? You know, big logs driven into the waterfront. He just flies over there, right in front of me, and just starts eating. As happy as a pig in poop. It was a delightful little jackdaw. He was great. You make friends with the crows? Oh, I'm envious. I want to make friends with my crows. But there aren't that many crows around where I live. Right where I live.
Where are you going?
Come on.
What are we looking for?
Hand. Shotgun?
There it is.
Oh, this will probably end well, Liz. Yeah, nothing bad can happen here. You do realize this, right? Do ghosts even work? Can you even kill ghosts with guns? Is it even possible? Is it even conceivable?
You hold on to this.
Ooh, money! Yes, please. Yeet, God. And make friends with crows. Deer, fox. Oh, foxies? I mean, yeah, deer is cool too. Cats is, I mean, you don't make friends to cats. Cats makes, you know, conditional friends with you. But foxies? Aw. Love me some foxies. Oh. Mr. Crankgun.
Elizabeth!
Give me a dream. Bum 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 bum. Now this is how you kill a boss. Alrighty then. What's up? Oh, Lutess, Lutess. Lutess, Lutess. Is that Lutess? No. Hoarder. Okay, that's what that says. Hi, milady. Milady. You know what? Speaking of which, there's a little mausoleum over here. Medical kits, well, that's good for you. And what's back here? Nothing, just a way to get out. Okay. People, though. Yeah, people makes the worst people. Humans make the worst people. Oh, that's a creepy fucking statue. Why would you ever? Eat in peace, loved sister. Victoria Locke something? Sweet, no? eat? Meat? Or is it supposed to be R and rest? Rest in peace, probably. Who would make this? This is fucking cursed. This might be the most cursed cemetery statue I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Rest in peace, beloved sister. I prefer to eat in peace. Have never your lunches interrupted again.
Go ahead.
All right.
How does that
It's your
work?
mother's grave.
They have her preserved in an airtight chamber. Her fingerprints will get us into Comstock House.
She's your
A
mother.
mother who abandons their child doesn't draw a lot of sympathy in my book.
Take a moment to think about what you're doing.
There. You open the door, or do I have to go in without you?
Let's go, Liz. Sure, this is gonna be safe, right?
Elizabeth.
It's her. How are you, Mother? All locked up in there, huh? Looks like you and I have some common ground.
Let me do it.
No.
Let me do it.
Someone's got family issues. Cyndi Lauper and Mozart in the same genre, obviously. Ah.
Look on the other side.
Oh, yeah. Still locked, though. Could you maybe help me with this, Liz? Or not? Well, that's dramatic.
You see, child, you chose to follow a false shepherd, and he has led you astray. What I do for love. What lion does not cringe to see their coven pain, but spare the rod, spoil the child. If you won't listen to me, perhaps you will listen to your mother.
Well, that's probably not according to specifics.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
Where did she
Just
go?
hold on. You need to rest for a minute.
No, I'm getting that hand.
Elizabeth, why is your mother a ghost?
She's not. He used me to power that device. He opened up some kind of tear.
Oh, she's confused about whether or not she's living or dead. So this part always sort of... I'm not sure how well this holds up. Of course, we don't understand the multiverse travel, the tearing and stuff, right? Let's see. I joined a beginner's orchestra briefly, and we played Lacrimosa, and it was amazing. Oh, I don't doubt, yeah. Modern music, or well, modern-esque music, as a symphony thing. Digging Liz's outfit now as well. I think it's a little... I mean, again, the wardrobe switch was weird. But her progression into femme fatale, yeah, this works. But, so, these are the siphons that we saw at Monument... Oh shit, we got an ad break. Let's save that thought for after the ad break, yeah? Because it's coming in like a minute. So let's do a digest on what just happened and what the implications are. And then carry on right after this break. It's going to be a 3-minuter. Sorry, can't stop it. It's going to happen no matter what I do. So let's just suffer through it together, and I'll see you all at the end of this commercial-less tunnel. So see you soon, chat. Please don't go anywhere. And we're back, peeps. Once more, I do have some water on the stove, so gonna have to run and fetch it whenever it gets cracking. Not quite yet. So, let's get back to the thought that I had before I was rudely interrupted by Twitch. These were the siphons that we saw on Monument Island, and apparently Comstock have foreseen that we're gonna come here. Now, for a man with prophetic powers, he seems to be oddly coy about stopping us. He sets up some sort of, power trip moves, just showing off that he knows that we're coming and knows what we're gonna do. But he doesn't really do anything about it per se, which will make more sense than whatever the fuck just happened. So he just drew power out of Elizabeth and sent it into the corpse of Lady Comstock. How that works, I mean, we don't know how the whole multiversal tear thing, how we don't know what Elizabeth's power are. Something to do with quantum mechanics, supposedly, considering that's what the Lutesses were studying, so something quantum. I suppose you could rationalize it as some sort of a quantum superposition between someone who's both alive and dead. It's sort of the same effect that you get from nosebleed cops that show up, that think they're alive, but they're not really functioning. But maybe something a little bit more targeted on Lady Comstock. Why she would appear as an actual honest-to-God ghost? I don't fucking know. This is not my favorite part of the game. There's some interesting information coming out of it, because we will have to go to the Lutesses, and we will explore the Lutesses a little bit, so there will be good stuff out of it, but the cycle of having to fight Lady Comstock, not great. Please. Where's Mom? Oh, fuck. She's immune to murder of crows? How can anyone be immune to murder of crows? Inconceivable! What even is this? Oh, fire gun? Oh, are those rockets? Ghost rockets? What the fuck is a ghost rocket? So she's immune to murder of crows, but she's not immune to bullets. This is how you can tell that this is an American game. Thanks, Liz. Mom's being a bit of a.
What am I? Oh my god. Is she the source of my power?
No.
What is she? Alive or dead?
Why do you ask what?
When the delicious question is when.
The only difference between past and present
Is semantics.
lives, lived, will live.
Dies, died, will die.
If we could perceive time as it truly was,
What reason would grammar professors have to get out of bed?
like us all, Lady Comstock exists across time.
She's both alive and dead.
She perceives being both.
She finds this condition disagreeable.
Perception without comprehension.
It's a dangerous combination.
Look! Footsteps.
She goes to unfinished business.
We have to follow her. Convince her to open the gate to Comstock House.
alive or dead. I mean, what if quantum theory was reality to everyone, then maybe grammar professors really wouldn't have a reason to get out of bed in the morning. Quantum entanglement is fun, theoretical for the FTL, faster than light, for the, what is that an acronym of? Am I failing my internet test here tonight? But yeah, it's, again, yeah, theoretical from what I've understood it. Quantum entanglement seems to be a sweepstake term that storytellers are using to get away with pretty much anything. It's like, oh, it's mutagens. You know, there's always one thing that science is just sort of giddy about finding out, and the rest of humanity are just, oh no! And writers, absolute fucking liars, a lot of us, take advantage. We had mutagens in the 90s. We had, what else do we have? We have a bunch of those. But in the 10s and the 20s, it was quantum theory. Faster than light. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the idea of quantum entanglement is that the cause and effect upon one object, if that object is quantum entangled with another object across space and time, you could affect that. Is that true? Is that how it works? It's sort of a... It's superposition of one object in different times or places. Is that the idea? It says if you have a pair of entangled particles, whatever you do to one, exactly, will instantaneously happen to the other one no matter how far away it is, even on the other side of the universe. Yeah, there we go. Thanks. So I wasn't that far off. And in this case, in this scenario, we're talking about through universes too. It's not just in one universe. So there is, what the Luteces are saying, that with Elizabeth's power, Comstock just superimposed dead Lady Comstock with living Lady Comstock. And weirdness ensues, which is, it's playing around with life and death as if those were cosmic properties. It's a sort of a religious notion, right? The more I'm reading about microbiology, the more I'm realizing that there's no such thing as life and death. It's just a temporary state of delusional self-fixation, essentially. Where I believe that I'm real because at this point in time and space, my matter has sort of coagulated into a matrix that supports the delusion that I am an individual, kind of thing. My macrobiological motor can support this sort of delusion for myself. And the only reason why I would consider myself alive in one moment and dead in another is that process, that specific electrobiological process has stopped. So there's no from a quantum perspective on things, I don't really think, as just like the Luteces say, dead, live, doesn't really matter. It's you matter unless you multiply by square speed of light, then you energy. And I guess Lady Comstock didn't read a memo. Fucking ghosts, always falling behind on their theoretical physics. So irresponsible. Where did she go? Where did you... Oh, hi. Oh, you guys again. Great. Speaking of you guys, I got tea. Give me just 1 second. Or 1 minute, brother. Less than 1 minute. There we go. Some amount of seconds were used to provide me with tea. So let's see what the Luteces in their highly theoretical. Oh, Liz is showing leg.
It's a shame you have need of her to enter Comstock House.
Frankly, she doesn't seem all that cooperative.
There is a way to bring her to reason.
3 truths you must discover first.
Truths which, in this world, Comstock has destroyed.
If only one of you had the power to alter time and space.
We do!
Blessing, wouldn't it?
They're sarcastic.
There's something off about Lady Comstock.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
The fact
I
that she's
noticed.
dead?
No, you don't understand. She doesn't belong here. I brought something through. I'm not so sure it was her.
Huh. Well, that's interesting. Oh, look at her tippy toes. Well, let's go right first. I've heard that people have actually gotten a ways with quantum computing, as I understand it, which is kind of cool, where you are essentially building processors that are able to work on 2 separate problems at a time because they are using what was it? It's not just electron spin. But it had something, you know, quantum electron business to it. Vesper, I'm sure you know better than I do. I just know that I've read stuff about quantum computing actually progressing fairly well. There would be great big leaps and bounds in computing power. Hi, lads. Woo, please. Yeah, Ankylos. That was cool. Cool. Oh, great. She opened it up, sort of.
Let me have a look. Got it.
We're in Lutess Labs. This is the cool shit. Lutess. So now we're gonna get some backstory at us. Are you prepared, Chad, for some backstory? Do you think it will hold up under scrutiny? But this isn't spoopy at all. Hi, Millie! Hi, buddy! How you doing? We are just discovering secrets. That fucking emote, man. Holy fuck.
It's a tear.
There's something in there. Should I open it?
Sure. Sure. Crack it. Why are you so fucking leisurely here? Yes, open it. Yes, get at it. Fucking go get.
It's my mother.
I assure you, madam, my sexual interest in your dear prophet is non-existent.
And Madame Lutess.
Furthermore, the man is quite sterile. It's a lie. Come here, you little bastard! I want you out of my house!
Sterile.
They weren't my parents.
Then what were you to them?
The child that they decided to imprison. She deserved whatever Comstock did to her.
You hate it? I mean, it's a little much. You know, my Gen X brain is not that fast anymore. I can't. It's sort of like dog whistling. I can't hear tones above a certain pitch. So to me, it looks like absolutely nothing. I understand that it's some sort of a bunny spinning, but it just turns into. I mean, I still don't see it. It's big butt. What is the swole? What is the bottom swole? Brad.
What did you mean before when you said
No!
Lady Comstock didn't belong?
Okay, this is fine.
She's almost feral. It's like she's a reflection of, I don't know.
Our little contraption.
Okay, now I want to listen to the thing because it's actually Lutece, and I love Lutece's. Child of Prophecy. We can play these, right? Yes.
Lady Comstock seems to believe the child is a result of some errant act of carnality between myself and her beloved
carnality.
prophet. I told the poor woman the truth, that the child was a product of our little contraption, but I think she found that less believable than her delusion.
Oh, that's cute. Then that's cute, Millie. It's a happy little, I don't know, cat thing, person. But that's cute. Yeah, I like that one. That one's fucking insane. Okay, so Liz, your mom's not your mom, and your dad's not your dad. I wonder what that means. When someone's running a lab in their kitchen? Oh, cheese. Big cheese. Do you imagine how much this cheese fucking costs? That's also a very big loaf of bread. Just fucking saying. Shotgun-sized loaf of bread? Are we in France? Who puts up a fucking operating table in their kitchen? Actually, funny story out of Sweden. A wild melee has turned up. Funny story out of Sweden. I don't know when this was. I think it was late 90s. Where the agency, the government agency for... I don't know what the name was at the time. Now it is MSB. Which is essentially an agency dealing with extreme circumstance and disaster prevention. It's like FEMA in the US. Kinda. Sort of. Anyway, some dude calls them up. Hello! I am a random Swedish caller to the institute. I have a question for anyone who can answer it. Please over. Apparently they're kind of German in this one. So the institute goes, yeah, okay, sure. What seems to be the problem? Is there any danger of having a nuclear meltdown if you've set up a nuclear reactor in your kitchen sink? Government agency goes, you what? Yeah, is there any danger of nuclear meltdown if you set up a nuclear reactor in your sink? In my headcanon, I like to imagine that the government agency just hung up the phone and just went. just fucking went. I don't actually think that the guy, any charges were pressed, but the Radiological Institute and guys in full hazmat suits and Geiger counters just fucking bum rushed the apartment building. And yes, he had set up, water filling the sink, a little micro-nuclear fission plant in his kitchen. He was educated. He had some sort of an education in nuclear physics, I believe. It wasn't a complete fucking, mook doing this. But they basically, they take all of his stock of uranium and just whole ass and just shut it all down, throw him out of his apartment because they needed to sanitize, and told him essentially about, dude, you dumbass, don't do it again. It's a good story. Hi, Jindosh. You don't set it up in the sink, you set it up in the shitter. Yeah, right, and then you get wastewater disposal. Efficient, that's efficiency. That's what that is. You set it up in the water tank, right? That's what you do. Orphan sources of radiation are super scary. There's a story in Brazil where they found a container from an old dental x-ray and were smearing it on themselves as magic powder because the Cherenkov radiation made it glow in the dark. Dude, there are a lot of scary radiation stories around. I mean, just remember back in the day when you put radium in your toothpaste. That's just the thing that they did. Actually, I made some fun about that when we played What Remains of Edith Finch. Where one of the first flashbacks we have of one of our siblings or relatives dying was the little girl in the 50s who got hungry in the middle of the night, went up, cannibalized... No, she didn't cannibalize it, but she stole the hamster's carrot stick, went into the went into the bathroom, pounded down a full tube of what I'm assuming is radium toothpaste, ate some holly berries, and then jumped out the window and had a fever dream about it. Tritium in watch dials, yeah. Yeah, if you just put a Geiger counter to old ceramics, old just food ceramics like, dinnerware, you're gonna find some funny results on that. Funny results. I kind of want to build a nuke. Don't say that on this stream chat, Melee, for fuck's sakes! They're watching, they're listening. Anyway, what do you have over here? What's this? Lutess?
Comstock seems to have been made sterile by simple exposure to our contraption. A theory. Just as sexual reproduction can de-emphasize the traits of each parent, so goes the effect of multiple realities on our own. Your traits dissipate until they become unrecognizable or cease to exist.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? We've already jumped twice. What? Just as sexual reproduction can de-emphasize the traits of each parent. Yeah, okay, it's sort of washing out. Yeah, fine. So goes the effect of multiple realities on your own. Your traits dissipate until they become unrecognizable or cease to exist. That's not a very good theory, Rosalind. I'm not a geneticist or anything, but I have notes. They will never catch me alive. You'll never catch me alive, coppers. Oh, wow. Okay, so what? You didn't need to be able to sleep? Ooh, hello. We full shield. Let's go big on a spell.
Feel better already.
What is this?
More Rosalind.
Comstock has sabotaged our contraption. Yet, we are not dead. A theory. We are scattered amongst the possibility space. But my brother and I are together, and so I'm content. He is not. The business with the girl lies unresolved. But perhaps there is one who can finish it in our stead.
Me? Me? Could I finish it? Ooh, person. Mother! There was a health kit down here, right? I seem to remember there being a health kit back here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get in my body. Okay, so we're done here, right? We got the secret, right? That was the secret. That Lady Comstock is not really her mom. Ooh. Lockpick. Pick lock. And where are you going now, Mom? If that even is your real name. Where are you going? Mom! Mom!
More money.
Ooh, money! Money! Geef. Where's she going? Where's Mom going? We were already here. I don't want to have to go here again. Wait, where the fuck are we? Oh, we're in the place that we didn't go to. Great. Well, we already have Spartan thing, McDoobie. Where's Mom? Mom? Fake Mom?
Put it in a torch!
Oh my god. Is that supposed to be challenging? Did Mom even go this way? I'm beginning to think that Mom did not go this way. Mom? Mom! I need your little footies. Gee footy. Mom, gee foot. Wait. That's against TOS, I think. Ooh! I see lockpick. Pick lock.
Got a lock, needs picking.
No problem. Done.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Fantastic. Money? Oh, really? That's just gonna be money? No! I see it. Fucking get. Okay, let's put some more relish on our relish, shall we? Let's put some more scooter armagooch.
Found some money.
Money! Okay, let's see if we can pick up the trail of Mom again. What was that? Oh. Feeties are going this way. Okay, great. Mom feet. Mom feet. What's the calling sound for mom feet? Pitter patter? Or is it some sort of derivative? What are you saying when you want feet, chat? You should know this, chat. This is right up your alley, right? What do you say when you want feet? You gotta know this stuff, surely. Don't be coy with me. I know you know. You have no way to avoid implication here, chat. You might as well just tell me. How do you call for feet? So these are not safe working environments. This way now? I'm sure I saw feet. Yeah, I saw feeties. Look, feeties. Wrong side of the internet for me. Just turning on the B side of the internet instead. Just switching it over like a old cassette tape. Thanks for the clipping, Millie. I'm gonna watch it later. I need to be very careful with my typing here. Is someone who isn't into pedophile? Wait, is someone who is into feet a pedophile? Yes. Yes. We've already been into words, right? Because it shouldn't be a lock. If you're into lock picking, you should be considered a lock poke, right? And I think, yes, you're probably a peda. You need to be very careful saying that. Pedophile. Very careful with the pronunciation of that. Peda. No, you're not listening to me. It's a pedophile.
Look at those pennants. Seems like the Vox have chosen their favorite color.
Seems about right.
I mean, have you not been paying attention? Hey, MacDaddy! Podophile? Oh, thank you, Vesper. Vesper coming in with a Latin clutch. Well, actually, it's podophile. That's much better. That's good. Yes, great. So where's the fucking feet? I'm missing feet.
Poetry in motion.
Oh, poetry reading. Sure, MacDaddy. Let's go with some poetry. What do you want to hear? Do you want to hear something? Do you want to recommend something that I should read? Do you want to hear something of mine? Or do you want to hear something that I really like? Or should we pick something entirely fucking random? Well, not entirely fucking random, but semi-random. Oh, if we found feet! We found mom feet! Where's the rest of feet? Rest of feet. Rest of feet. Feels like Greek, right? So I had to be podos. Yeah, the whole blending of Greek and Latin is a fucking thing. I have no thoughts, just once. Okay, well. In that case. Give me a second. Because I'm absolutely the kind of asshole that just, you know, has poetry collections. Actually, let's do it a little bit more fun. I picked up my Emily Dickinson collection. Oh my god, fucking go away. Go away. Nobody likes you and your mother dresses you funny. Let's do something real fucking fun. Let's grab a poetry collection that I actually haven't looked in at all. I bought this a while ago. I haven't really opened it, checked it out. Fairy poems. Let's fucking go. So this is a poetry collection from the British Isles, generally. We got Shakespeare from Midsummer Night's Dream. What else do we have here that I recognize? Coleridge? Coleridge is good. He's done some good stuff. So what I'm thinking, there's more Shakespeare. Victor Hugo. Joseph Campbell? That cannot possibly be that Joseph Campbell, right? So let's just pick a page at random and see what we get, shall we? Pablo Neruda? I don't know any Pablo Neruda. If you want to give me a suggestion, that's fine. But I'm just gonna... Okay, let's. What is this? The Lorelei. Out of who? Who made this? Heinrich Heine. Translated by Louis Untmeier. Heinrich Heine was alive in 1797 to 1856. Let's see what this is. Page 46. Or you want to do page 46 instead? We can do both. The Lorelei. I cannot tell why this imagined despair has fallen on me, the ghost of an ancient legend that will not let me be. The air is cool and twilight flows down the quiet Rhine. A mountain alone in the high light still holds the faltering shine. The last peak rosily gleaming reveals enthroned in air a maiden lost in dreaming who combs her golden hair. Combing her hair with a golden comb in a rocky bower, she sings the tune of an olden song that has magical power. The boatman has heard it has bound him in throes of a strange wild love. Blind to the reefs that surround him, he sees but the vision above. And lo, hungry waters are springing, boats and boatmen are gone. Then silence, and this with her singing, the Lorelei has done. I'm getting a little bit goosebumps out of that one. I don't know why, really. It's got good rhyme, but I don't know why. I got a little bit of goosebumps on it. That was the Lorelei by Heinrich Heine. But sure, we can do 46 as well. That is from Paul Dunbar, 1872 to 1906. The Discovery. These are the days of elves and fays, who says that in the dreams of myth these imps and elves disport themselves, and know along the paths of song do all the tiny folk belong. Round all our homes kobolds and gnomes do daily cling, then nightly fling their lanterns out, and shout on shout they join the rout, and sing within the sweet enchanted ring. Where gleamed the guile of moonlight's smile, once paused I, listening for a while, and heard the lay unknown by day, the fairies dancing round the lay. Queen Mab was there, her shimmering hair, each fairy prince's heart's despair. She smiled to see their sparkling glee, and once I ween she smiled at me. Since when you may by night or day dispute the sway of elf folk gay, but hear me stay, I've learned the way to find Queen Mab and the elfin fae. Where'er by streams the moonlight gleams, or on the meadow softly beams, there, footing round on dew-lit ground, the fairy folk may all be found. There you go. Now you got 2 poems for the price of 1. That actually kind of reminded me of one that I've written, but you're gonna have to put another token in the tiller if you want more poetry reading. Now you got 2. You got 2. Is the entire anthology about woodland sprites and pixies and stuff? Yes, Yundosh. Supposedly, yes.
Ah, poetry in motion.
You'll get it, Mac Daddy. Yes, it is. This is... What's the printer? It is Everyman's Library of Pocket Poets. It's a collection of poetry, small pocket poetry collections. I have one about the sea poems as well. That's got like Annabel Lee and, of course, The Ancient Mariner in it. It's cool. I haven't really read any of these yet, the fairy ones. Fairy Poems is a wide-ranging treasury of fantastical poems from across the centuries and around the world. Elves, changelings, mermaids, pixies, and sprites. England's Queen's Mab, France's Morgana, Scandinavian Nixies, and Irish Banshees. These magical creatures are sometimes mischievous, sometimes dangerous, but always enchanting. This collection brings together a diverse array of literary fairies. Here are Spenser's Fairy Queen, Shakespeare's Titania, and Keats' La Belle Dame sans Merci. But also Arthur Rimbaud's Fairy, Goethe's Earl King. Oh, the Earl King is here? Cool. Claude McKee's Snow Fairy, Denise Levitov's Elves, Sylvia Plath's Lorelei, Christopher Ockigbo's Water Maid, and Neil Gaiman's The Fairy Reel. Fascination and with fairies spans centuries and cultures, and this delightful varied anthology provides an enthralling literary tour of the fairy world. I need to read more of this. I haven't really checked this out. It's got Keats, and it's got Gaiman. That's really fucking cool. It's got Goethe. Huh. Neat. Cool. Really neat. Check out Pablo Neruda's 20 Love Poems and A Song of Despair. Is that what you want me to read now, Mac Daddy? Is that one poem? Pablo Neruda. Or did you want to read the one that I wrote about, sort of fairiness-esque? 20 Love Poems. Oh, read yours. Okay. Then I'll check it out. Otherwise, Mac Daddy, swing by the Discord if you want to share poetry. If you want that, documented in any way. Okay, my poetry. Well, I actually haven't posted it, so I'm gonna have to bring up a document here for it. Boom, 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 boom. I really like this one. It took me. This one actually. I think this poem took me. I don't know. It took me years to get it out of my system because I had an idea about it. I just couldn't really find a place to put it, or I couldn't frame it. And a few years ago, it just sort of clicked. I got a full stanza in my head, and I sort of ran with it. And I think it's really cool. I'm actually gonna try to work this in with the post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore thing. So that's why I'm waiting with publication a bit. But sure, you can have a gander at it. It's called The Night the Dragon Flies Born. Let's see if you can read it. Let's zoom in a little bit more. There we go. I feel a little acid sting, that sad tendency to cling to something buried long ago, a bit of wound healing slow. These torpid runes won't let her uncouple from thee the spur that the dragonflies mourn. I wish where once the arbors grew with weed and vine and nettle too, a sprig of something new took root with barbed bark and baleful fruit, had torn the market bursting new to embers before the coup that the dragonflies mourn. I saw where once the rancid fair left shattered fools to despair, an audience of headstone stars left to carve our empty scars, a carnival of the bereaved like scattered dust upon the eve that the dragonflies mourn. I heard where once the leaves did whisper, word carry of a sister. A rotted log turned inside out, hate made putridly devout, wouldn't relent without a fight to commemorate the night that the dragonflies mourn. I wonder upon the ripple lake if oarsmen knew their mistake, shone light upon abyssal deep, better left remain asleep. To cleave the wave to produce such spawn, spell their doom upon the dawn that the dragonflies mourn. I remember one dewy morn, when fiery tongue levied scorn, The last bee sought to run away, bore best wishes and dismay, left home and hearth a melted husk, for pale it reeds and the dusk that the dragonflies mourn. I dream where once winds caressed maple leaf, a naked breast, a tender frond upon my cheek, heartbreak pulse for me to seek. Hawthorn, thistle, forgot, regret, willow, limbs at the sunset that the dragonflies mourn. I imagine a dappled glade, raucous rill that soon shan't fade. Towering trunks reach a sky, 'neath which boughs I may yet die. With mother's arms I may stay, even now, after the day that the dragonflies mourn. I'm really happy about how this one turned out. And as mentioned, we'll include it as an in-universe poem in that world at one point or another. I really like that one. Tread softly for you walk upon my dreams. It was very good. You could slow down the closure of rhymes to let the audience process the content a little. Probably talking about the other one. Yeah, I mean, when you never heard a poem or read a poem, if you don't know a poem, it can be difficult to figure out the pacing of it. And of course, knowing a poem is so much easier to read it. Hell yeah, booyah! Strong stuff. Thank you, MacDaddy. I'm really happy about that. On the night the dragonflies mourn. Really happy about that. That's some good poetry. That's some good poetry. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you. That was great. Thank you so much for the poetry reading, guys. Speaking of which, let's carry on our hunt for mommy feet. Mommy feet.
Hold it.
Oh shit. Could you stop? Good fuck. Can I get up there? Can we run too? Apparently not. Jeebus. Is everyone fucking shooting at me from everywhere? Could you fucking not? God damn, I'm fucking dying here, squirrel. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, hi, Liz. Yes, please, thank you. Yeah, stab, happy and hearty. Oh, I'm alive again. Mommy feet? Let's not. Remember when the Vox were not trying to kill you? Oh, that was that was two realities ago. My daddy, you need to keep up. I see you're not even gonna ask. Was AFK? Oh, you're missing things. You're missing mommy feet.
Get out of there!
Jesus Christ. Keeps shooting me with the fucking grenades. Stop nading me. Oh, I see him. Oh, I think we both know who's gonna die here. Where did you go? Where did you go, my love? Oh, Jeebus! Why do you have so much goddamn health? Oh shit! I'm here again. No! We're fine. We're fine. I'm good. Everything is fine. Mother turned into spirit, tracking her through footprints. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's nothing weird. See, why would you think that it's something weird? Oh my god. See, where's your mind at? Oh no. Vesper, oh my god, you didn't. Oh my god, fucking goddamn. Here we fucking go. Blue moon, now you got me singing a song for 5 fucking minutes straight. Oh my god, what did you do? Oh. Chad is turning traitorous tonight. Now they're telling me to sing a little song. I gotta sing for 5 fucking minutes. While the whole world looks on. Blue moon, open this fucking door. Oh, there's new pants. Well, great, I don't really care. What is so interesting about this little place of red painted portraits? There's nothing really interesting about it, except that there's a little, record here. I'm pausing it for your benefit while we listen to this. Just because J.P.S stops sniffing every footprint doesn't make it weird. No, it's not weird. It's not weird. It's not weird. Did warn you to start. You did, Vesper. What's the smell? Oh, give me some of that good ectoplasma. Anyway.
In front of all the men, the sergeant looked at me and said, "Your family tree shelters a teepee or two, doesn't it, son?" This lie, this calumny had followed me all my life. From that day, no man truly called me comrade. It was only when I burnt the teepees with the squaws inside did they take me as one of their own. Only blood can redeem blood.
Oh, great. Great racism. What song should I base my singing off? I can't think of a good one. Oh, it's just gonna be Blue Moon. So let's go. Let's kind of truck on right out of here. We're still looking for some feeties. Mom, where did your feet go? Mom, I know your steppies are somewhere. Some are hiding around here. I see a little steppy feeties, but they seem to be turned the other way. No, they're not. Oh, here we go to find her. Oh, mommy, you can't hide from me inside here. Okay, guess we gotta pause it again.
But you two are dead. I took your funeral photo.
Yes, and made an absolute hash of it.
One doesn't expect a picture of one's corpse
To come across so lifelessly.
I don't think that's the real Lady Comstock. I think she's a combination of herself and my feelings towards her.
What do you mean?
I'm just so angry. At her and at my father. I think she's her, but she's also partly me. I'm not even sure I understand it myself.
Uh-huh. So, again, do you know what the fuck you're talking about, Liz? Well, let's continue on the music streamies. We got a Vox phone to pick up. But before we do any of this, we might as well look through this place. Oh, we looty scooty around here. Is there anything interesting anywhere in here? Well, we have a voxophone to pick up. What was that shining around here? Liz, can you figure it out? Well, that's a little bit of a weird portrait. Weird portrait! Let's take a weird-ass portrait of all the money and a gun, surrounded by nationalistic flowers. That's very American, actually, I think. That's exceptionally American. Ah, America, America. Let's pick up the box phone. We can carrying on.
That's insanity. What proof would you have that Mr. Fink would hurt the Lutesses?
The Lutesses told me.
The Lutesses? When?
Yesterday. Yesterday morning.
Rupert! They've been dead these 7 days.
Jim Dosh is saying, yeah, one thing that drove me crazy about the voxophones in this game is how the fake static is exactly the same in every record. You're fucking right. Holy shit. It is so obviously false to the point that you just think that to stop doing it so I can hear the lore properly. That's not... yeah, that is absolutely fair, Jim Dosh. That is absolutely fair. Also, I'm sorry. We haven't been doing our due diligence. We haven't been singing songs. We still have 2 more minutes before we can move this along. Blue moon, where doth you spooky little feeties take us onward now? I think she wanted us to go up here. Where them little spooky feeties? Can you see any feeties around here? I'm sniffing for mommy feet. Blue moon, or rather, blue cheese. Ghosty feeties smell like this. Stanky ass cheese that's been spending a time outside in the sunshine. That's what mommy's feet all kinda smell like. Give me another whiff of them feeties. Mommy, don't be shy about your feet. Your stanky ass ghosty feet. I can smell them from over here. Oh my god, what did you step in? Mommy feet. Show me them feeties again. I want another secret. Come here, feeties, where are you? There they are! We found the ghostly feeties. They're moving right this way. Where did they go now? Pucker your nose! We're finding ghosty feeties. Mommy left them out here for us to find them along. Now I almost think that she went back to her crypt. That's where the final secret is. But I don't quite know for sure. But I do think she went right back home. Stinky feet! Where them stinky, ghostly feet? Show me where they are. And now we've done a full 5 fucking minutes. There you go. Never tell me you don't get your pound of flesh, Vesper. Holy shit. That was depraved. That was absolutely depraved. Also, I need heal. Keep heal. I wonder if anyone came into the stream while I was doing that and just, you know, turned right around. Just did the grandfather or Father Simpson thing of just walking right back out of there again. Feeties? Feeties. Oh, show me where the feeties are. Where the feeties? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Also, cursed girl. Cursed, spooky cemetery girl. I know there are medical kits back here, right? Right? Takes the hat right off the peg and walks back out. Yeah, exactly, Yendosh. Exactly. Yep, there we go. Now we full health. But where's them feeties? Where's the last feet? Where last feet? Where last feet? Show me feet. Feet. Mommy feet. My kingdom for mommy feet. It would be so fucking funny if I got a TOS cease and desist on the channel for yelling out about feet. My sister called me and I missed the singing. No! See? No. Well, I'm sure it will happen again eventually. No, not now. Where the fucking feeties at? I want more feet. But it looked very animated. Oh yeah, we got into it. if you're gonna make a fool out of yourself, you might just, you know, throw your full weight into it, you know? Never half-ass anything in life, you know? Not even when you're making a fool out of yourself. Where them fucking feeties? If the Platters DMCA'd you for butchering Blue Moon, the stinky feet, I'd be impressed. Might actually be one of the best PR campaigns that I could ever ask for. What? Was it the Platters that did Blue Moon? I thought that was Sinatra. Or did Sinatra perform with the Platters? No such thing as bad publicity? No, you see? Exactly. Getting a copyright strike because my totally and completely original song, Stinky Feet, was too similar to Blue Moon. Absolutely game changer. Where are them fucking feeties? I haven't seen any feet. Oh my god, where are the feeties? Do anyone remember? Where's the third thing? Where's the third memory? Anyone remember? Help! Hey chat! Hey chat, where the feet? Chat, you gotta help me out with the feet. I know you got a feet radar on you. I know this is exactly what you want. You want feet. Feet on stream. We're looking for more feet. I'm doing this for your benefit. It's public license from 1934. A shed load of people have covered it. Oh, okay, including the Platters, which is one of you probably know from Back to the Future. Oh, actually, I'm taking my Blue Moon from New Vegas. Actually, and I think that's Sinatra. I believe that's Sinatra. Anyway, we got another ad break coming in. It's like 35 seconds, so we're gonna have to run those 3 minutes. I'm gonna look up what the last thing about Bobbly Doodle is meanwhile. Chat, please don't go anywhere. Suffer through it like big boys and girls, and I will be right back with you in 3 minutes' time, yeah? Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. We're gonna punch up a ghost. That's how you punch ghosts, right? You punch everywhere? I think that's how it works. See you in 3 minutes, chat. And we're back. Right back at it. I didn't get a clear shot on where exactly the third thing is, so let's just keep on looking for smelly feeties. Feety feeties. Feety feeties. Mom, where your smelly feeties at? Mom. Mom. Ooh, smelly feet. We found smelly feet. Let's see if I can go get her. Let's go get her, smelly feeties. Smelly feet! Smelly feet, smelly feet. What's up, smelly feet? Whoa! Now I just can't stop singing stupid shit about smelly feet. Are they up here? That's a lot of burps. Oh no.
We're singers!
Oh, hi friends. Oh, you're mute to smelly feet? Oh shit. You know what? I got a thing for you guys. Are there more people? Oh my god. These fucking people. Oh my god. Can you guys just fucking not? Oh shit, there's a lot of them. No, so many people! Stop! Hi, Liz. Oh. Yep, I get it, I get it. I want to go up. Whee! Uppies. Whee! I guess it's downies now. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I'm not sticking with chat. Let's see here, Mac Daddy. Is it worse that if that it's someone else's mom and you're calling looking for her feed? I don't know. Is it? I think it might be worse if it's your own mom. Imagine your mate walks up to your house asking for your mom's smelly feet. It's better than me walking in on my mom and asking for her smelly feet. I think your own mom is actually worse. Because looking up someone else's mom and asking for their smelly feet, at least that's a weird fetish. Doing it to your own mom? That's incest, and that's worse. You gotta wonder about the logistics of holding a full-size coffin around with you in battle. I mean, if it's empty, it's better at least. Mac Daddy, I wish the Raven one would let you teleport in a cloud of ravens too. That'd be cool. Yeah. Surely at some point they were like, hey, boss, I know we're going for the whole goth aesthetic, but a full-ass coffin? Aren't they holding a corpse to represent the lady? Oh, there is actually a corpse. No wonder they need the Raven 40s to just get around. Here we're safe, right? Surely the burbs can't get up here.
Do it.
Are the burbs with us? Are the burbs in the room with us? Can we get the skeeter? Where's the skeeter? There used to be a skeeter around here. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, here come the boys! Oh, shit. Oh, J.P.S, fuck! Whee! I'm going away! What is this? Souls? I don't need no stinking souls. I need fucking health. Liz, could you... Oh, J.P.S! Can you guys fucking not? Okay, you know what? Let's just...
I've got ammo.
That'd be nice, too.
Here.
Hi, frames, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Let's go! Ah. You need to stop. Like that. Whee! Stop shooting me! Hi, Liz. What's up, Liz? See, these shooty arcade bits were never my favorite parts of this game. Ooh, I missed this. But yeah, you wanna go? You wanna fucking go? You wanna have a fucking go, Mr. Burb? Come hither, Mr. Burb. Oh, shit. Yeah? Hi. Oh, well, shoddy? Oh, well. Oh, don't lose your head. Oh, my God. Right, and we need to kill some boys. No, wrong way. Are we done now? Are we quite finished? Sounds like we're quite finished, sir. How do we get uppies? Big uppies. I don't know how we get big uppies. We need to go around, I guess. Round, round, as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm just gingerbread man!
Got a lock, needs picking.
Ah, this won't take long at all.
Oh, good. Get it done then.
All done.
Thank you. Ooh, Foxophone. Oh, Rosalind.
I had trapped the atom in mid-air. Colleagues called my Lutece field quantum levitation, but in fact it was nothing of the sort. Magicians levitate. My atom simply failed to fall. If an atom could be suspended indefinitely, well, why not an apple? If an apple, why not a city?
I mean, I guess that shakes out, yeah? Fair enough, I suppose. Mom, where are I guess she's in here, right? I bet Mom's in here. Mom feet? Feety Mom? Were these here before? I don't think they were. That's not regulation sized. These people weren't here before. Come see? The flowers are talking to me. Oh, hi lads. You weren't here before. Why weren't you here before? Leave area? I fucking guess. I don't fucking know. Bush. See? God damn it. TOS. The bush is talking to me. The bush is conversing with me? Yeah, the gameplay here is absolutely not even nearly as interesting as the Dishonored gameplay. What is this big gun? Me? Money! Thanks, Liz. For the what now? So can you really say that it's for the... Oh, Jeebus! Ace! Fuck! Hi! Burbs. Oh, hi, Burb. Oh, you missed Burb? Oh no, Burbs missed you. Everyone's screaming so much. I bet you're having a great time. Burbs are so fucking good, by the way. It's not even funny how good burbs are. Self-propagating burbs. Imagine that. So how do your burbs propagate? Oh, they do it themselves. You can't stop a burb from propagating. I like to think Booker is just like a feral bird man. It's not magic, he actually just has sleeves full of crows all the time. As it turns out, Booker is actually, and this is a little known fact, Booker is actually just 50 crows in a trench coat. True story. Not even playing, man. Not even playing. That's so fucking dumb. Nah, it's kind of funny though. Also, what is the idea of the spell here, or the, you know?
What's that?
50% of everything people earn here goes right to Comstock as a tithe.
Oh wow!
I gotta get me a job in the profit business.
So, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm in the profit business. Was that a Dogma joke? I think Booker just might have made a Dogma joke. That's pretty cool. Oh, big door.
Footsteps seem to go down to the vault.
Well, then I'm going the other way. Because I'm a gamer, I always go the opposite way of the game wants me to go, because there are secrets. Secrets! Woohoo! Lockpicks. Pick locks. In Australia, they pay 59% tax top rate. Winning about Comstock 50%. 59% tax rate? For everyone? For everyone? No, inconceivable. I mean, the tax rates in Sweden depend on how much you make. So like tax brackets. I think that's true for most states, really. I don't like, well, no, I don't like it on income tax. Isn't the whole idea that everyone, the whole idea of having a percentage is that everyone should pay, you know, not the same amount, but the same share, you know? And changing that share seems
Look,
fundamentally...
there's a cipher written on the stationery.
Hudson's Tailors.
Maybe that's where the code book is.
Can't be arsed, man. Just give me the fucking lockpicks. Oh my god. It just feels wonky to me, you know? Oh, you earned too much this month, so we're gonna bump you up to another tax bracket. It seems weird. Put more tax on corporations instead. Why put it on just income? You know? Tax wealth, not income, is the point. Taxing income keeps people who have money rich and stops upward mobility, yes. Wealth taxes are on assets, etc. You can afford yachts, fourth homes, etc. Yes. Yeah. I mean, yes, obviously. I just don't agree with it. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, who the fuck was that? Who was doing the fucking Benny Hill jeet over there? Was that Mom and her stinky little feeties? Mom, I come with toe deodorant. I brought your daughter. Well, not your daughter, I guess. Oh, another one of you motherfuckers? Of course, that was the Benny Hill looking motherfucker. Let's see, Agendas. My point was, if you're going to make a point about how horrendous Comstock's economy is, 50% is actually a pretty normal number for a floating city. I imagine there's a fair amount of upkeep and keeping on the city's sky, you know? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if they lock the particles, maybe there's very little maintenance. I don't know how much maintenance there is to quantum mechanics. Don't. Now let's fucking pull. Now that's how you deal with spipers. That's how you deal with fucking snipers, yeah? That was pretty fucking hot. Oh my god, that was hot. So many thieves.
Found some money.
Money! Speaking of thieves. But yeah, you're right. It's not a very good point. It's a very American point to make, you know? Like, oh, income tax, evil. Don't know how much thought there is in this franchise to the point where they thought a functional society would actually work. Unlikely. Not there's not a lot of... Actually, I wouldn't just go so far as to say that not a lot of games think about how the society actually functions. I would argue that not a lot of speculative fiction at all thinks about that. Because it gets complex, right? And a writer can only know so many things about so many things. And a society tends to be complex as a motherfucker, you know? Shooting McBang Bang multiverse, yeah. I mean, I'd argue, again, I know both you, Jindosh, and McDaddy are on the line of Bioshock Infinite being an absolute hodgepodge, and to some extent, yes, absolutely. The mechanics of the multiverse thing is sort of weird, or it seems to be hand-wavium to it in a lot of ways. You've also mentioned some of the technicalities, right? Destroying the engine of the airship makes the airship go down. That's also weird. But again, the character work, I think, is just absolutely supreme in this game. So much I saw him. So much more so than Dishonored. I was kind of disappointed with the character work in Dishonored. That was my main gripe, or almost my only gripe, actually, of Dishonored.
That's foolish.
Which is saying something, right? That's a good thing. To only have one big gripe. Fucking burbs. Here it is. Yeah, Mom went this way. Where's Burp Man? Hey, buddy. Shit. There we got him. Yeah, it says a lot. Exactly, right? The fact you keep referring back to it as well, I mean, my name doesn't help, I'm sure, but you see how it's unconsciously become a benchmark for you? Sort of, but again, I know this is a point of disagreement between us, but I feel like Bioshock and Dishonored are almost made to be compared. They're sort of in the same time frame of game development. They inhabit the same sort of oeuvre with story-focused first-person shooters. I know that Dishonored probably has more of Thief in its DNA than first-person shooter, but still first-person adventure action story-focused games in a imaginative modern-esque world. There's a lot of comparison ground, and again, I rehash this, I mention it over and over and over again, but I do think it's a cool thing. What Dishonored did really good, some of the things that Dishonored did really, really well, Bioshock did not do very well. And some of the things that Bioshock does really, really, really well, Dishonored did not do really, really well. So it makes a neat comparison point. General cohorts, but worlds apart, in my opinion. Yeah, I think genre-wise, if you'd have to collect the tense action-adventure games that were prolific, I think you need to put Dishonored and Bioshock Infinite, or the Bioshock games and the Dishonored games, in the same umbrella, oeuvre. But now I'm thinking about more than gameplay, right? I'm thinking about eccentric world building, storytelling, character design, all of that. Let's go.
And if I do this sabotage, all their patents, all of them, Mr. Fink. Now, why does the Prophet want these two killed?
For the same reason Lady Comstock lies buried.
Child. And why does he want me to do it?
Because only you can make it seem an accident.
Target? What target? What do you mean target? There's no targets in here. There's no targets here.
The
Archangel tells me that Columbia will only survive so long as my line sits the throne. Yet Lady Comstock produces no child. I have done what a man can do, yet there is no child. I've asked Lutessa about the matter, but even she refuses to help.
Jindosh, can I suggest another game that actually has narrative that we can pick apart? It's another Arcane game, Prey. Jindosh, I've actually done Prey on the channel. I did that last year, about a year ago. I did Prey, I played Prey. I thought it had a great start. I thought it had some padded gameplay that unfortunately in the mid game of it didn't lend itself terribly well to streaming because it was just, you know, free roam RPG. And I did not think that the ending quite struck. But we did play Prey, actually. I thought the start of it was really interesting. The setup for the game was really interesting. I didn't feel like it held up for the late game. Personally. I just like the way it was all a dream greatly. Yeah, well, yes. I mean, you could make stories function that way, where it's all a dream, but you need to set it up in an interesting way. You need to set it up better than they did. I didn't feel like they foreshadowed that enough. It was just a rug pull, I felt, at the time. And I appreciate that that's a gross oversimplification. Yeah, I'll have to go dig out your YT logs. Actually, it's not there. I'm sorry, Jindosh. It's not in the YouTubes either. I only started the YouTubes this April? May? The YouTube is fairly young, all things considered, considering I've been streaming for a little over a year and change. And we did Prey, I think, October, November. So it's way ahead of the YouTube archives, unfortunately. And I don't feel particularly keen to replay it. But, Jindosh, if you want more Arcane games, you know what I do have on the docket, and fairly soon on the docket too? Deathloop. If I understand Deathloop correctly, then I believe that Arcane really learned their character work in Deathloop. Well, even if I missed it, you're glad that I played it. Yeah, I'm too. I am too. It was great, but it faltered in the later stages of the game. The start of it was fantastic, though. The horror of it, where the creation of anxiety and paranoia, top notch. Top notch. It was great. I loved Prey for the first 5-10 hours was great, and then it's just sort of didn't really stick the landing. But they had a lot of really cool stuff going for it. Let's see. It's not perfect by any means. No, but it was decent. See, you enjoyed Prey? Yeah? Did enjoy that? Yeah. I mean, I too. It felt padded after a while. It just felt like I just wanted to get through it, and that's never where you want to end up with a game. I remember feeling that with Bioshock Infinite as well, like, especially this part. I'm like, fuck, can't we not just get through this? Jindosh has a hell of a lot to pick apart with Alex's inferences, etc. Potentially, yeah. Maybe I just didn't give it a fair shake. The play between Alex and I forget your character's name, or was that Alex? Anyway, the siblings. That interplay was pretty good. It's a bit of a shame that you're again a silent protagonist. But again, we do have Deathloop. Morgan, there we go. We do have Deathloop on the docket. That is Arcane's not last game. That was Redfall, right? That completely botched it, as I understand it. But Deathloop, I think, is going to be really cool in not just gameplay loop and time loop, but also character work. I think Deathloop is going to be really fucking cool. So I am really looking forward to Deathloop eventually. I think it's going to be really neat. What do you mean in combat? Where the fuck? Oh, Jeebus! Oh, Mom is here. Mom? Mom! Ow! Guys! is Mom? She's up there somewhere? Yes, please. Give salt. There she is. Mom, stay. Where is she? Oh, there's Mom. Mom! Oh my god, not up. I can't up. No, I can't up. Oh my god, Mom. If that is even your real name. Oh, please. Wait, we don't have to fight her at the crypt anymore? Huh. Or we do need... Wait, do we need to fight her at the crypt? Or at the gate and the crypt? Oh my god, this is why I hated this part. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Let's see here. Jindosh, Deathloop is very cool, but I heard it was a mainstream appeal and less arcane than usual. It has a tiered loot system, for Christ's sake. Oh. Start a Deathloop. It's not bad. Okay, well, we'll see. Considering it's sort of a sort of rogue-like-esque gameplay loop, maybe we won't finish it, but I certainly do want to check it out. But yeah, Arcane have the Midas touch for my dopamine centers, it would seem. It's awfully convenient that the cure for the ethereal poltergeist is machine gun fired to the faces. And Jendosh, I don't like this part. I don't like the whole ghost bit. It feels like a real fucking contrivance to search through the history of what happened between the Luteces and Comstock and their relationships to sort of, well, their lack of relationship to Elizabeth. It's really contrived. Crows don't work, but bullets don't do. But the crows don't work, they just make it worse, and I know I'll see your face again. But the crows don't work, they just make it worse, and I...
No problem. It's done.
Oh, that's dumb. What else do we have? What even is this? Daka Daka? Let's pick up Daka Daka instead. Okay, what were we doing here? Is that onward? I think that's onward. You know what? Let's just get out of here. Fuck this place. I'll know I'll see a beak again. Yeah, that's great. Yep. What is this then? Is this interesting? No, this is the way we came from. Is it? No. This is the way we came from. Mom? Mom, stinky feeties. Stinkies. Stinkies? Really? Oh, we went around? Oh, you know what? Let's just get the fuck out of here. Let's please just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. And the crows don't work. They just make it worse, and I'll know I'll see your beak again. No, not more fighting, please. Oh, feeties. Yeah, okay, we'll follow feeties. You can follow the feeties. Yeah, let's go. Now let's see. Oh, feeties! Oh, so stinky cheese feeties. They're like French feeties. Like, I don't really have a problem with the French. If anyone is French, I'm sorry. NBC, if you're, I mean, you're not French, I know. And that is a sore point, a contention I bet to equate it. I don't mind the French. Oh, wow. I was about to say you're just low-hanging fruit, but I understand. I heard how bad that sounds.
Got a lock here.
This won't take long at all.
I'm sorry, France. I'm sorry, France. I'm not thinking. I should just stop talking. When you find yourself at the bottom of a pit, you should stop speaking, you know? I'm so sorry. What is this? Is it anything fun? No, it's not fun. Way and up she raises. Way. Oh, well. If I do a sing mode redeem, can we have 5 minutes of manic peak preacher space? I don't know the rest of the song. I'd have to look up the lyrics. It's one of those I just know the. But the crowds don't work. They just make it worse. To be fair, I think by now.
When you pass the traffic cop, use diplomacy. Take good care of yourself, you know. Beware of frozen fun. Ooh, stocks and buns. Ooh, rockside run. Ooh, you get a stain and ruin your bankroll. Keep the spoon out of your cup when you're drinking tea. Take good care of yourself, you know.
Ow, fuck my hips. I can't keep doing that. Oh my god, is this Betty Boop? It sounds like it. I never heard this tune for this game. I never heard this tune. It certainly does sound like Betty Boop. That's so fucking cool. Again, some of the things in Bioshock Infinite are just, oh, fucking chef's kiss. The music is one of those things. Holy shit, there's Betty Boop in this game? That's so fucking weird. That's almost as weird as the Amanda Palmer cover. Ooh, money! Money! The Amanda Palmer cover was also really fucking strange and really fucking cool.
Yes, yes. More of your finest wine, James. Send it is overdue recompense. Oh, wait. Back taxes. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Solved your problem, my guy. Diamonds in a cow pat. Dude, you understand? I don't think it's that bad. The mechanics are not great, but again, I still think the story largely holds up. We're just in the pit of it. This is not a great part of the game, but otherwise I think the story of the game, the pacing of the game, the symbology of the game, there's a lot of good stuff. I would not go so far as to say it's a cow pat. There are stinky parts of it, and we are in the stinky parts because we're following stinky mommy feet. Did we establish that was a song well before Palmer? We did. She covered it. Yes, we did discover that. But again, I know it from Amanda Palmer, so I got happy because it was Amanda Palmer. Well, but yeah. We did. We most certainly did. Oh, tarot readings. And again, I even think that this game largely handles the time travel and stuff well, but we'll get into that as soon as we're out of this piss shit poor park, yeah? Just making whoopee. Stinky feeties! Mom feet. Hashtag mom feet. Just mom feet things. That Betty Boop song made me think of another song that's just stuck in my brain, and it will never come out just because I watched 6 Feet Under like a few months ago. And it's the I'm a lonely little petunia in an onion patch. An onion patch. An onion patch. I'm a lonely little petunia in an onion patch. We've already been in here, yeah? Yeah, we have. Oh, this was the second memory, yeah. She covered it. It just keeps going in my mind. I'm like, it ends right after this bit, but nope, 6 hours later, we're still in the thick of it. That's what I call a cow pad. This part is not great. It's so repetitive, right? This is padding, essentially. Hate padding in games. Just, add more gameplay. The gamers expect more gameplay. What? Are you saying the game is not minimum 20 hours? Just add more.
And anyone who knew the truth was better dead than alive.
Where are you?
I'm not even his daughter. I'm just some specimen to be poked and prodded.
No, you are not. Listen to me. What you've been through.
How are you running?
Ain't nobody in the world deserves that.
Booker.
We are getting out of here. You got it? You're never gonna have to look back.
Look, these are the kind of character moments that I wish were in Dishonored 2, right? Where did we have these character moments between Emily and Corvo? Of course, we didn't get it because one of them was siphoned off as a fucking statue, as a garden statue, as a fucking pigeon perch. Why not run them simultaneously and have that back and forth? That would have been so fucking cool to see how their relationship developed under this strain. Fuck, it would have been good. And they just chose not to. Now, there's nothing that frustrates me as much in any game as lost opportunity. We were solo, yes, but we didn't have to be. You just listen to the Onion Patch song, 1947. It's really good, right, Jindosh? But, lost opportunity. We talked about, I threw shade on Warcraft yesterday when me and Frederick were playing it. And I felt like this, the human campaign in Warcraft 3, the first one with Arthas, there's a lot of good moments there. It rushes it a bit, but overall we see clearly Arthas' descent. And then the Scourge campaign is just destroyed. It's so disinteresting. It does nothing. And there are just tiny tweaks that you could have made to the game that would have kept on Arthas' arc throughout the Scourge campaign too. That would have made it as interesting, or at least similarly interesting. And that's what I saw often enough in Dishonored. In the first DLC of the first game, Knife of Dunwall, supposedly we were supposed to have between Daoud and Billy Lurk, we were supposed to have a relationship. We had none of that, even though they were in scenes together while we were playing, and essentially Billy Lurk just talking at us, just expositioning at us. They could have had these moments. Because the game supposedly wanted us to build up this notion that Billy and Daoud had this father-daughter kind of relationship. Absolutely wasted opportunity with that. Frustrated the hell out of me. Especially when in the second DLC, they just sort of fixed it. Or they tried to mitigate it and let Daoud talk to other people. Fucking failed. Fucking fail. And then we have the opportunity to do a father-daughter romp through the colonies. You don't need, sure, pick one of the characters, but let the other one get hurt or something in the attack and coalesce, or maybe get hurt so that they can just run scouting and interference kind of thing. Why the fuck not? And have this back and forth during downtime. It would have been so fucking good. You wouldn't have had to change anything about the gameplay vastly. It's just a decision that was made early on in the process, and they just stuck with it. And it didn't even, we saw at least from Emily's point of view that they sort of just swept the whole thing. Yeah, Corvus a statue under the rug. It was never a main concern of hers. You don't need it in the story to progress as it did. It's just missed opportunity, Daoud rhymes with cloud. I just like saying Daoud that way. I know that they say it Daoud, or, Yeah, Doubt. I don't like the pronunciation of Doubt. I like Dude. I mentioned that when we played him, and I prefer Dude. It would have been so much better for the narrative to swap who's doing which level, etc. Exactly, from the Dreadful Whale. Exactly. It would have been masterful, but at that time, I think Arcane just had very little or zero competence in writing character. They did, because none of the character interactions really in the game had much depth or character to it. And I feel that's a damn shame. Now, I feel like that's changed a bit, at least in Prey. They got better at it. And I think, from what I've seen of Deathloop, they got much better at it in Deathloop. It's just, again, it's not that I think Dishonored 2 failed because of it. Absolutely not. It's a great game. But it could have been such a masterpiece. Even more so than it, I mean, I know plenty of you watching think it already is. And to some degree, I agree. But holy shit, if they had Corvo and Emily run together and bond, you could have set up this whole bonding arc for them that previously Corvo would have been over-controlling and nervous and stressed about what happens when someone attacks her. Is she going to be prepared? I need to prepare her and run her ragged through that whole Batman rigmarole. And then it finally happens and they have to fight together. And you can get this whole arc of him letting her go from under his wing and she proving to him that she's capable and she can rule the kingdom and she can defend herself. It could have been absolutely fucking beautiful. And they just fucking didn't. Out of incompetence or laziness. Because, again, Arcane in Dishonored did not convince me that they even could write convincing character. And that is one thing that I absolutely adore about Bioshock Infinite. This Booker and Elizabeth. This back and forth. This growing back and forth. Now we're into this... I feel like we haven't talked about it a lot. Now we've... Ever since Elizabeth killed Daisy, there has been this growing closer between them. Previously, Booker has tried to keep her at arm's length, and Elizabeth has been low-key manipulating him. Not, well, manipulate is a strong word, but she has been. She's been sort of orchestrating interactions. She's been maneuvering and trying to figure him out. She hasn't liked him through any of it, even though she hasn't necessarily portrayed not liking him, because she's concerned because he's a fucking murderer, you know? He shoots people left and right. Of course you'd be wary of that. And now that she has actually killed Daisy, Booker's more nurturing, and Elizabeth is slowly opening up to him. And we have this scene where she's sort of digging through her family trauma and realizing that it's not much of a family at all. And Booker is right there to pick her up. He's right there to let her experience this and then saying that I'm here and I will get you out of here. It's a beautiful character arc, and it's going to get good as we progress here. Sir Jindosh, listen, I agree with your point, but you were talking about missed potential when the game missed the narrative keynotes and is still a 9 out of 10. Yeah, you're right. Well, I don't dare to get into scoring of it, but you're essentially right. Yes, it's still very good, but it could have been so fucking good. But again, yes, you're absolutely right. I'm talking about missed potential, and it's still really fucking good, and I agree with that. It's just that it could have been so fucking good, and it wouldn't have taken so much effort, you know? It's a relatively easy fix. Is she falling for Booker? I don't think so, MacDaddy. You know what they say about wanting someone like your dad? Ooh. I still don't feel anything romantic between them. I feel like Booker is still struggling with his own trauma of selling, well, we'll get into it, Anna DeWitt thing. And I don't think it's just karma that makes him feel parental before Elizabeth. It's also that, well, she's about the same age, ba ba ba, bidi bim, bada boom, and it triggers him. It has probably triggered him all throughout, but now that she's really getting upset, she's on the verge, he's just stepping in there, and he does that without even thinking. And this relationship is just, I think it is great. I think it is beautiful. 006, excuse me, who says that? Freaking Stockholm Syndrome. I don't think it is Stockholm Syndrome yet, but we have seen previously that Elizabeth has been wary of Booker. We talked about that during the previous streams, right? And now she's got other shit. A murdering bastard that's on her side is the least of her problems, and he's sort of slowly proving to her that she can trust him at least. I mean, I don't think either that it's fair to say that she has daddy issues. She's got all of the family issues, for good reason. Okay, let's go. Mommy? Oh, bombs. Those are new. Do we want to go big boomstick? Maybe we do. Let's go big boomstick. What are we running spell-wise? Probably that. That's still best. Ooh.
Killed you both. Just for me. I know you hate me for not being your daughter. And I hated you for not being my mother. Come, my Lazarus.
Oh, this is doing some work though. It's still doing worky. Holy shit, Revolver is doing work. Mob. Angie Ghost is Angie.
I owe you an apology. Comstock used me to bring you back, but I brought back a version of you from the reality that I had built up in my own head. He pretended to love you, like he pretended to love me. I am not your husband's bastard. I am his victim. My days of victimhood are done. We must forgive each other. Because there's one far worse than you or I.
The Prophet killed me.
Because you wouldn't keep his secret. Help me.
If that's so, then why am I alive?
Not in this world. Maybe this is you in another. A world where you never meet him.
Where I saved him.
I don't know. Is that possible?
Find out, child. Find out.
No prob. Are we done here? Aren't we gonna fight her one more time in the... Oh, was this the last time? Oh, nice. Actually, that's not... Okay. So, what happens there? This whole scene, this whole rigmarole that we've said is the... Well, maybe I should pick up with chat first before I get on my diatribe. My soapbox. Jindosh, so you're telling me that I need to look for someone who goes out for milk and never comes back, right? Like that. It's like a Freudian thing where we seek someone else like our parents, either Electra complex or Oedipus complex. It's generally what it's called. It's wild that this thing is in Bioshock like ghosts, really. Big sigh. I liked when they were just hallucinating from overexposure of DNA splitting drugs. Cyril Levine jumped the ghost shark. Okay, so yes, I've said that this part is probably the worst gameplay part of Bioshock Infinite. I stand by that statement. A lot of running back and forth. Now, what we actually find out through that, through the tears and we get exposition. The exposition is not bad in and of itself. Oh, Elizabeth is not Comstock's and Lady Comstock's child. That is relevant. That is something that we would need to get. How would we get that? listening through tears and finding it out, oh, it could work. I don't see why we couldn't just loot the Lutece's lab and find out that way. Maybe a hidden compartment. That would have worked better. It would have been less gameplay, but it would have worked. A lot of this ghost business, yes, it's dumb as dog shit. For, mechanical in-game timey-wimey wibbly-wobbly bit mechanical purposes, it's dumb as dog shit. But the idea of Elizabeth drawing out a manifestation of her fake mom, and through discovering these secrets, coming to terms with the fact that, holy shit, I'm not the only victim here. I'm just one in a chain of victims, and it takes away from her feeling special about that. It's not like, oh, my mom was really mean to me. My dad was really mean to me. And then coming to the realization that, oh, all parents fuck up their children. Oh, my parents' fucked up each other. It robs the specialness of victimhood from her. And she comes out of that Russell with a newfound appreciation for Lady Comstock and gains wisdom and some sort of a self-preservation focus through that. She realizes she kind of sees herself or her position, the consequences of her in Lady Comstock, and realizes that they have more in common than not, and sort of she receives perspective out of this. And that is not, a bad character development for Elizabeth. Spontaneously, I don't know how to do it differently other than just trim the level a little bit. But fun, and the ghost thing, you should probably left alone. You don't need to go there. It's weird that Comstock puts her through it too. That seems contrived. So yes, there's still a lot of stuff that I'd like to have changed here. But the end result is not necessarily bad. Now, unfortunately, I remember what's coming up, and we'll see if that holds up. Because we're going to have... we got an ad break coming in real soon as well. Maybe we should run that, so it doesn't interrupt us. Let's see here, Jendosh. Doesn't that contradict what we know about her powers, where it's not her manifesting something, it's just her transporting them to a world with the multiverse that suits whatever she wants? So where does the ghost come in? She tried to hand wavy on that as she pulled in... Yeah, it does. Again, this is not a great part of it. This is not a great representation of their use of the multiverse thing. It is the worst part of the game, I'd like to argue still. Like, one of the multiverse ghosts are real. Now, it's not a ghost per se, as I understand it. It's pulling a living person and putting... She finds a person that... I don't fucking know, but she puts it in a dead body, and that's no bueno, I guess. Or actually, Comstock kind of does it. It's not great. This is not a great part still, but I do appreciate the character development that is produced out of it. Well, we'll see if that character development holds, though. I feel like Ken can't make up his mind whether Elizabeth is a godhead or not. I think they come to the conclusion that she is, but at this point, remember, she still doesn't understand her powers. She has no idea how they work. Mac Daddy, yeah, because now she is making things out of nothing. Wish fulfillment powers. Yeah, and we talked about that last stream. Elizabeth talks about it like that. Maybe I'm creating it. She talked about it when we did our last reality jump into this universe where the Vox are apeshit. She said, I created this. I don't buy that. Again, she does not understand her powers. I think that's her messiah complex, her egocentrism from growing up completely isolated, that everything that happens is because of her, and especially in considering that this whole city is built around her myth, it's easy to fall into that trap. So I think that tells us more about her personality than it does about the powers and the mechanics thereof. This is weird and an outlier. I don't think it fits, truth be told. I think we do... This is sort of cherry-picky, I understand this. But considering that this part of the game just doesn't fit, it seems like a weird inclusion. It doesn't fit with anything else. I think we could chalk this up to, yes, Levine was off his rocker. Or someone was office rocker here. It is not a neat part. It is not a liked part, even among the people who like the game. But things are going to happen. Before we carry on, we're going to run that ad break so it doesn't bump uglies with us and our progression of the game. So let's run that ad break. It's going to be 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. We will be right back, and things are going to happen, and hopefully it's going to be interesting and cool. We'll see. See you soon, chat. Boom, 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 boom. I fucking love this Final Fantasy music. It's so good. And apparently Twitch doesn't mind it, even in Russia. Even in Russia. Even in Russia, it's okay. Oh god, what's going on? No! I don't have the hiccups. You don't need to save me. Or a cough. It's fine. Everything is fine. No sing mode. Oh, jeez. Fuck. No. No. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's fine. Alrighty then. Let's go. I think what's coming up next is going to be interesting at least. If I don't misremember. I hope. Wait, the ghost just fucking blasted through the gates? Holy shit, ghost. Mommy? Mommy? Wow. Megalomania, anyone? Regis, I want Megalomania on Y
Go
up
ahead. I'll be fine.
here. Y up here though. Okay, well, I guess we're going. Alonso. Whoa, gee, you're right. This is the place. Yes, I thought as much. Hi, buddy. No, I'm good. No, 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 no. Oh, we're back here. Well, great. I'm sure everything is fine.
Bring
Oh.
us the girl and wipe away the debt.
Huh. Oh. It's Disney Princess Elizabeth. What is this song? Oh. Oh no. Are we supposed to go into the room now? Oh no.
Yes, the girl. And wipe away the dead.
Oh. 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 Elizabeth just, you know, Booker, it's kind of weird you keep calling the ghost of my mom mommy. Booker's like, what? It's like one of those squirrels just eating nuts. He's just looking, staring right at you. It's just, no, okay, no, that's breaking TOS. Never mind with that joke. It's the manic street beaker. He threw me so hard I changed color palettes. Yeah. Hi, Lutessus, so it's you who's been knocking on my door, eh? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I thought we drugged that shit away. Oh, we still did. Good. There's a perfectly good window there, Songbird. Oh, he's going hard. Oh. My god. Oh, hi. No, 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 no.
Stop it! Stop it! Don't hurt it!
You just go away.
I'm sorry. I never should have left. I never should have left. Take me back. Take me home. Please.
This is weird. This does not compute right now. Just at the beginning of this chapter, Elizabeth told us that we should kill her. She wants us to kill her rather than go back. And now she's giving herself up. Sure, for us to survive, but why? Huh? If you're so fixated on I never want to go back, it rings a little bit weird to me that she would give herself up to go back for the benefit of someone else. It's like a mecha controlled by whistles. Songbird is, as I understand it, it's schematics that Fink stole or was inspired by through a tear by Rapture's Big Daddy. That argument is horseshit, but yes, they built this as a sort of a prototype for the benefit of Prison Warden. I played this several times and I still have no idea what Songbird is. It's referred to somewhere that Fink, or someone like Fink, got the inspiration for Songbird through tears to Rapture. Essentially like the music. There's a lot of, he's mentioning biology, for example. Fink mentions biology. The vigors are also plasmids. Another technological breakthrough that Fink could achieve through gleaning or hearing it through tears to Rapture. Sounds like some tenuous ass hand waving to me. Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is. The vigors are essentially just, well, it's a Bioshock game, we need to have Bioshock powers. And it's a Bioshock game. We need something like a Big Daddy, so let's make it a Big Bird. And how do we explain that this technology is available 40 years earlier than Rapture? Time travel. It's not great. But if you accept the music as a thing, which I like to do, then yes, this would be an implication of it. And there is a difference, even though it can be hair fine occasionally, between hand-wavium and reasonable extension of the logic. You know? Right, I know all that, but Big Daddies are humans that are surgically altered. We are told explicitly go through BS1 and 2. So how is this thing 50 feet tall? This is entirely mechanical, I believe. I believe it's essentially a robot. But it uses maybe biological parts. So, robot Frankenstein robot? It's not very well explained. It's not. It is a cool monster, though.
I gotta catch up to her.
It's a really cool monster, I'd argue. Oh, geez, did you come closer? I think you guys came closer. Whee! Oh, that seems unhelpful. Elizabeth! Could you stop? Please don't.
Come after me if you want. I'm not letting you take her, you hear me? Ah, you feathered piece of shit! I'm not going to...
Well, this is different.
No. It's July.
Huh? Frankenbird bot. Yeah, again, Yindosh, I agree with the argument that, you know, it doesn't make sense that he's here, but it is a iconic villain, I would say. I like the design of Songbird. I like the relationship between Elizabeth and Songbird. I think that's great. So I elect not to look too closely at it. It's essentially a question of how, not necessarily suspension of disbeliefs. I've heard it framed in a way I can't really quite reframe it the same way, but any piece of media builds up capital with you. Trust capital, or rule of cool capital. And a piece of media can either add or extract from that capital with its audience. And even great media can have bits and bobs and pieces of it that just don't make sense under close scrutiny, because the rest of the media has built enough of that capital, then you can exchange some of that capital for, just, you know, squint and close your eyes and don't look at it too hard. A lot of great pieces of media use that. Lord of the Rings and the fucking Eagles is one of them. Why just not fly, Frodo, to the mountain? It wouldn't be 3 books if they did. Oh, okay, that's fair. For example. And sure, your mileage may vary, how much each cash-in gives or takes. For me, how Songbird came about is not a deal breaker. It is an oddity, I absolutely agree. Also, we seem to have jumped time. There was some turbulence coming in, but this don't seem to be now. And we can see tears? That's a little bit weird. Salties. Saltines.
Elizabeth! Can you hear me?
Get your hands off of me!
Okay. So now we're hearing Elizabeth through the tears. All of it seems... I mean, okay, big spoilers. We are no longer in... We've jumped. Again. On our own? Question mark? Jendosh, I agree that a title and a world builder can build up currency and they can deploy to defer disbelief, etc. Yeah, I mean, it's basic storytelling mechanics, really. There are very few pieces of media, stories, epics, TV shows, books, movies, whatever, that don't have things in them, especially when they're speculative, that just don't make sense. It's everywhere. Star Wars, Star Trek, holy shit. There's a lot of it. But again, your mileage varies always. This is not a defense against Songbird. That's just, to me, if they can figure out the tunes, if they can figure out the vigors, then the Songbird is not such a leap. I guess my opinion of Infinite is, look what they did to my boy, because I enjoyed 1 and 2 so much, and it's such a departure. Maybe, yeah. I mean, that will taint your appreciation for an piece of art, right? That you feel like some of the things that you really enjoyed with the predecessors is not present. That can go both ways, really. It could reinvigorate the media or the franchise or the IP by either bringing new people into it or just exploring new ideas. I still feel that this is appropriately a Bioshock game, but again, it focuses more on character than I feel that, well, Bioshock 1 did. I didn't play 2, but Bioshock 1 did not focus so much on character, but rather on world. It focused on rapture, you know? While this is the interaction and relationship between Booker and Elizabeth, which I love. I love that. So to me, I'm not predisposed to being annoyed at it.
Take me back to my tower. Please, please.
Oh. They didn't do that, did they? So, okay, so now we're seeing tears. That seems to be anomalous. We shouldn't be able to do that. It's usually through, well, I guess we could. People saw or heard through tears with the music and with vigors and plasmids, with, yeah, we could do that. I mean, we've been exposed to the jumping enough now that maybe we are sort of keyed into that leechery, that framework. And also we jumped. So we're a 3 on the universe jumps right now, but we don't know how. Well, I'm a pedant. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. To me, Infinite does a few things so well, and I still think that Infinite is a good example of multiverse travel and time travel that works because it's built into the framework of the story. It's about that, or it's about the themes that are reinforced by the traveling, so I don't mind it that much either. I'm just basically relaxed. Oh.
Is that?
Some men dream of money.
What the hell?
Some men dream of love. My father dreamt of a flood of fire. We were given Eden, and we turned it into Sodom. Why do we deserve salvation? The Lord gave Noah a fish in the form of a flood, but he was not so easy on me. He said, "Prophet, I want you to train a nation of fishermen."
So what we're seeing now, what this setup is, we're seeing Elizabeth taking the place of Comstock. Previously, Booker's investment in this has been all for his own sake, right? It's been all him. He wants something out of this. That's his involvement in it. Now that he's actually lost the girl, he's given an opportunity to see the failure state. So that he can have an investment in what goes on that goes beyond his own selfish needs. That is not a bad inclusion in a story. And if you got time travel and multiverse travel on the docket, just fucking bring them in. Just let them see it. That is not a bad trope per se. This, well, if it technically works, we'll see. But as an inclusion in a story at this specific point, at the break point between Act 2 and Act 3, this works. This is not a bad inclusion. Let's see, this is a world where Elizabeth stayed in the tower and accepted Comstock, inherited his world. Or it's just, my theory, it's just the future. We are close to the end. Yeah, kinda. I don't think we're gonna be done tonight, but we are getting there. Fornicator. Oh. Pacifist. Oh, that's evil. Of course that's evil. Oh, interesting. There's one of those mechanical men. It's supposed to be a pacifist. Anarchist? Oh, we know them. A lot of people in swimsuits that are anarchists, weirdly enough. Heretic, yeah, baby. Fucking babies. Am I right? Children are such fucking heretics.
What is this place? What do you plan to do to me?
There's a big mustache, yep. Elizabeth, I'm so fucking sorry. No sin evades his gaze. And these people are not... It's a mask? Are you people? Oh, right, this is we're coming into obligatory... Oh, shit. We're coming into obligatory stealth section. Oh my god. Twitch? Come on. These motherfuckers were in the trailer, so... Oh, they were? I don't remember that. They're unfortunate, though. How the fuck are we supposed to deal with that fucker, then? Just shoot him in the back? Oh, it's gonna aggro everyone, right? Are we... Do we have to aggro this motherfucker? Whoop, hi. Got burps. What do you have? These guys are fucking thick.
Damn it.
They have nothing? Oh my god.
Alright. Listen. I just want to see the girl.
Oh, no bueno?
Where are those? Doesn't matter. Just gotta get to the warden's office.
Elevator? Elevator's coming.
Please, what is this place? Just send me back to my tower.
It's too late for that now, child.
Petty
Your
father?
father gave you a lovely home, and you chose to destroy it.
He's not my father.
No daddy. Who daddy? Oh, Elizabeth?
I suppose the siphon is a kind of leash. Yes, my father put it on me. But when the time came, neither did I remove it myself. What would happen if I took off the leash? And I found I was as obedient as ever.
That Elizabeth also had bruises. She's been tortured. Wouldn't it be Bioshock without a good 5-minute elevator ride full of exposition? I guess. That is not great storytelling, generally, but this whole segment I do appreciate. But again, showing Booker how the world will look if he fails, if he fucks up. Her loving embrace, eh? Is this really the only place with the, oh, fuck, more? I don't wanna... Whoop. There's one right over there.
Like my father, I could see all that would be, might be, and must not be.
They can only see, right? There's no listening issues with them? Sunrise.
Sunrise, William R. Foreman, 1909.
Weird inclusion. 1909, 3 years before the events of, well, when we started, I should say. Can we go past here instead? No, okay. Okay, this isn't very interesting. Alrighty then. Here we lie. Oh, okay. Whoopee. Just making whoopee. Again, all of this is just to make us understand what's at stake.
Child, would you like to pray with me?
You're hurting me. Please just let me go.
We're going to cure you.
I'm not sick.
Your spirit is. All I ever wanted is to see you live up to your potential.
Uh-huh. Red flag that. The revolver? I think it's just a little revolver. Oh, that's a lot of bodies. That's a lot of bots. Oh, salties. Saltines. More Elizabeth. Beat up Elizabeth.
Our minds are born festering with sin. Some are so blighted, they will never find redemption. The mind must be pulled up from the roots. My children are without blame, without fault, and without choice. For what is the value of will when the spirit is found wanting?
Oh, you made these, Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth, you're not okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Is he one of them? No, it's just a spotlight. Oh, that's good.
I'm Dr. pt.5, Elizabeth, and I'll be taking care of you.
Get away from me.
Defiant, even after all this time. DeWitt just left you here. You need to give up on him, love.
He will come.
Oh, now that is a horror in and of itself, right? There are pieces of media that does this as well, that subject the protagonist to the idea of having made a promise, people are suffering for him not being there to fulfill the promise, and in fact, he is ahead of them. How long doesn't really matter, a year, 10 years, a century, a millennia, just can't get back. I can't think of any examples of it, but it is a recurring trope with time travel. And it's so horrifying. I find it so fucking frustrating. The idea that it's not just that you have to fight your way through, physical objects. It's not just that they're on the other side of the planet. All of that can be technically fixed, but being disrupted from the people that need you through time. Oof. I don't really think that Interstellar did this terribly well, but that is one example. I waited 20 years. I've been gone 5 minutes. The usual time dilation thing. Yeah. I do find it to be it triggers a particular response in me. I think it's effective. It's good. I'm not saying that, I don't want to play it anymore, but I'm saying it's good. I like that trope. It forces acceptance through frustration. I think that's why I like it. The idea that we are forced to accept horror because there's just no earthly way that we can fix it. It's redemptive in a way. It forces either madness or acceptance in the worst possible way, in the most horrific possible way. Lovers set apart, not physically but temporally. Is that response cringe? No, we don't use that word. Oh, I hate cringe. As you may be able to tell my singing out loud. No, I like it because of what it evokes, what emotional impact it evokes, what space it plays in. More of them. How do you turn? What's your cycle, bud? All the way around? All the way around? What do we do? Great. Jeebus! You're cheating! You're fucking cheating! Wait. How do you turn then? Now you're gonna turn around. Yep, there it goes.
The specimen needs to be destroyed. We couldn't even hold her in that tower, and now the Prophet.
Destroy the lamb? His heir?
If we modify the procedure, we could... It would be safer for everyone. It would seem an accident.
Plan to kill her, eh? Yeah, Jindosh is saying, dude, I feel so jaded. I haven't even invented time travel. I'm so over time travel tropes. I mean, yes, I don't generally like time travel as a story plot point. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's smart to run it. I don't think it's good to run it. I don't think it's interesting, usually. But if we're gonna look at any of the tropes, that one is the one that I do like. I do appreciate it. Did you fucking not? Oh, there's a bird motherfucker in here? Oh no. Good time to start that fucking thing. Oh, I did. I got him. Cool. Did you guys hear that? Oh, I didn't check. Did it play for you? I hope it did. I was busy. Oh fuck, I hated this part of the game. This part is sort of fine. I feel like time travel is like a young... it played great. I didn't check it. Young adult thought exercise. We all go through in fascination phase. That's fair, Janosh. That is kind of fair.
Something the matter. You'll need to eat sooner or later. If you hold out for tonight, you'll just starve to death. Come on.
Didn't hear what he said now because of you bastard. You fucking bird bastard. What do you want to do? You're gonna shoot me? Where are you? Up there? Oh, wow. You should have shot better, bud. The next one is up there somewhere, right? Where are you? There you are. Unfortunate. Oh no, he died.
What did the Lord receive in return for his gifts? Eve and her apple. Sodom and Gomorrah. Humanity wrote a bad check. And the blood was the only way to settle accounts. For what is Columbia, if not a different arc in a different time?
So here's another horror of this episode, right? Hearing Elizabeth talk with the voice of Comstock. We've heard Comstock go on and on and on, and, you know, his prophecy, the lamb should sit and rain fire on the mountains of man. And Elizabeth has, in no way, shape, or form, showed us that she would ever take part of that, right? She's a good girl. Well, she's a sort of a sociopath, but she's not vicious, and she does feel for other people. And here we hear her speak with Comstock's voice, which we never thought she would. And it keys into another fear of ours, the idea that the people that we love will one day grow so far away, something will happen to them that's going to make them unrecognizable, completely unrecognizable. The best other media that I have seen or enjoyed, quotation mark, of that is a comic book. I haven't read any of the actual comic books, but there is a free webcomic of it, I think. It's called Crossed. And it's essentially it's a take on the zombie apocalypse thing. But the idea is not that it's the undead, because that is essentially, it plays on that trope as well. But the idea of Crossed is that there's some sort of, infection, of course it is, that just, it gets on you, it spreads like just saliva on skin, and over the course of like 10 seconds, the person that you love turns in front of your eyes from the person that you know and love into their most depraved self. And that is another powerful vision, I feel. And just being able to see it in front of you, that change to come over them. I suppose 28 Days Later plays around with that as well, to some effect. I didn't feel it had as great moments as that webcomic that I read of Crossed did. And Zombiness doesn't really get it because they die first generally, so you don't see them slowly turn kind of thing. It's the scene from I Am Legend where the dog is bitten. And Will Smith is sitting there in the tub holding his beloved dog, and the dog just goes from being in pain to filling with rage over a matter of seconds. And holy you cannot tell me that scene doesn't touch you. Let's see, Jendosh. I didn't really get the dissonance between their Christian Bible-thumping rhetoric, Sodom and Gomorrah, etc., but then they erect statues to themselves, disregarding the whole false idol part of the Bible. I mean, you could argue that that does not jar with me, because I see most religion as lip service, political power tricks. Very few people, I believe, especially that create these fundamentalist societies, actually care about spirituality. They just use it as a means to an end. It's all political rhetoric rather than religious rhetoric in my book. So that didn't jar terribly with me. That's thematic corruption. The dog scene, Jesus, that was a heartbreaker. Exactly, Jindosh. That's what I'm talking about. And that's kind of what we're seeing here, but in a slower gait of it, essentially. He was in the laboratory in the basement, not the bathtub. Okay, whatever. I just remember him sitting there with the dog in his arms. Oh, fuck me. I need to rewatch that. It's been on that dog's age since I've seen it. Oh, it was good. Anyway, that's sort of what we're getting here with Elizabeth speaking with Comstock's voice. It's that horror of, oh my God, how did this happen to our girl? Our little girl who, sure, she was tricksy and sort of a sociopath on occasion, but she cared about people. She really did care about people. And now she's doing this? What the fuck happened? Wait, you mean religion is a tool of oppression? Surprise Pikachu face. Exactly. Well, I wouldn't say all... I mean, I don't say that about spirituality necessarily, but organized religion? Yes, political tool.
The child is ready. It's time.
Prophet, even if we cure her, why do you think she'll do what you ask?
My daughter has two problems, Doctor. One is the condition your science will cure her of. The other affliction is of a spiritual nature.
What affliction is that?
Hope.
Oh, yeah. They need to tear away the hope that we will return. Oh, this is unfortunate. Hummingbirds? Okay, fine, I'll listen to... Oh, that's a bird's nest.
Hummingbirds, William R. Foreman, 1909. Oh.
Wait, is that it? This is a weird arts film. Wait, is he French? I need to stop shitting on the French. MacDaddy, the part where we went on the suicidal rampage after the most relatable moment of the whole movie. Yeah.
Your surgery is tomorrow, you know. You better eat. Oh, you still expect DeWitt to burst in and rescue you, don't you?
Oh.
It's been 6 months.
6 months?
Oh, dude, it's been longer than that. What is your problem, guys? Fuck off with the dolls. Me no likey dollsies. Me no likey. What is that? That's his gun? How do you... Oh no, we don't give a shit about clothes, right? You go back, and then you go around. Do you go back again? No. I like to say no. You do not. And you swivel, right? Don't care about pants. Ooh, salt though.
Bring us the girl and wipe away the dead. But in the end, he is the one who'll have to pay down all of our accounts, won't he? Where does his guilt start? And mine end?
A man once promised me that he would free me of my chains.
Oh,
But in the end, he abandoned me to serve his own needs. But in some ways, I thank him. He showed me exactly how much faith our species deserved. God put his faith in men once too. It seems that we have something in common. Disappointment.
Oh, the song!
I did not always love the prophet. Truth, I ran from his embrace. I even denied that I was his. I followed a man who seemed to be everything my father was not. That man was a false shepherd. And when the wolves came for me, he was nowhere to be found.
This is not bad. I love that Silent Hill cover of that song. I don't know what the name of the song is. It's Pachelbel. Pachelbel's canon in D major. Da 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 da, and having this Silent Hill warp to it. You know, you're marking that the scratch lines are repeating as well. Yeah. Chalk it up to age, maybe. Yeah, that is. How much would it have taken to randomize that? Huh. That's obviously a production question, right? But anyway, if you're smart, you would just grab a mask and uniform and want to pass the impunity. That would have been good. Not betting, not much. I'm betting. I don't know. Maybe it would. Anywho, so what we're doing here? What Elizabeth is? She's done this whole promotional video. She talks about disappointment. I followed a false shepherd. He seemed to be anything my father was not. I followed him. I loved him like a father. And when I needed him, when the wolves came for me, he wasn't there. Now, it speaks to me. I'm going to do an allegory for where else we've seen that idea. Sort of, kind of. This is sort of genius, I'd argue, as far as foreshadowing goes and plot maneuvering goes. Kind of fucking genius. And I'm going to explain to you why. So, what we see here, what Comstock did, he created these myths of the Lamb, the Prophet, Lady Comstock. It seems to have been made solely for the purpose of building this mythology around himself to create this following so that he could gather people to Columbia and do all this shit. Who are the wolves that in that story? When the wolves came for me, is she talking about her very father himself? And she's extolling in the previous sentence? Yes, essentially. Or yeah, she is. But I feel like you're focusing, well, the wrong thing. You're focusing on the wrong thing here. It seems like Comstock created this myth, the false shepherd, to protect, or to galvanize the city to protect Elizabeth against the coming of Booker, because he saw that. He's the prophet after all, right? This tells us that that's not the case. This tells us that Comstock, well, at least not solely to create the cult, the society. He created this myth of the false shepherd and the lamb to prime Elizabeth for this revelation. That will also explain why Comstock is sort of letting us get to Elizabeth and is sort of cutesy about how far Elizabeth and Booker are allowed to move. Because his plan here is, I create this myth, this framework of a story, and then I let it play out. Because if I can control the framework through which people, Elizabeth more than anything, perceives what happens to her, then I can control the outcome or her conclusion of what happens to him. So what is seen here, what we learn, is that Comstock has let Booker and Elizabeth grow closer so that she will have an invested interest in Booker as a father figure. He understands, or he's planned even, that Lady Comstock, Father Comstock, Elizabeth is going to be thirsty AF for parental figures. They've all seemed to have failed her. And here comes Booker, who Comstock knows who Booker is vis-a-vis Elizabeth. That's not random. He knows who Booker is. He knows how, with all likelihood, how their interaction, their relationship will build. And then he's gonna snatch Booker away. Or rather, Elizabeth away. And then he will subject her to horror and hardship, torture her. Not to break her in the traditional sense, but to show her that who you put your faith to will not happen, because he's already set up every domino to make sure that there is someone that she will have full faith in, that will come for her. Comstock knows Booker will have made these promises. He knows. He set up all the framework for this to fall out this specific way. That is the true magic of this prophet. He has foreseen through gleams of tears, time travel, what will happen. So he's created this myth, not just to let it happen, but to benefit from it happening. And storytelling-wise, forgo the whole how does it work with the time travel, blah, 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 yiddy, yiddy, yiddy. That is good villain planning. It is villainy in a way, not I will do an evil. It is villainy, I will control the narrative so the good guys do the villainy. He's Book of God's. Yeah, we know, Janosh. I'm playing coy with it because we haven't gone in there yet. And my father sent goons to shoot me. The man left me there, for my father is a good man. The thing is, I think Elizabeth at this point, I don't think she followed Comstock. But she saw the framework, the myth built up around her was laid at her feet and made her understand Comstock's point of view. I don't think it is beyond the pale that Elizabeth, after this revelation of hers, just got rid of Comstock. Comstock's not the point. Comstock is not doing this for his own benefit. He's doing this to achieve his goal, and he knows that he is never going to be the one who achieved that goal. If Elizabeth ends him, but is down the line that Comstock has set out for her, Comstock has won. I don't think you're looking at the logic train. I think I am. It is the logic train of creating story if you control the story, you control how people react, and then you create the framework, the storyline framework over the events, over the dramatis persona, and then you have effectively control of how people will respond to that stimuli. I mean, Elizabeth becomes the lamb because Comstock has told the story of the lamb. Time for me to disappear. C, enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, C, for hanging out. Good night. We're not going to run for much longer. I'm not going to run late tonight because I got an early morning, but I want to get through this part at least. But yeah, I think this is good. This is great villainy. Also love this warped cover of Pachelbel. Love it. I think it is great. And through that, through Elizabeth's acceptance of the myth, she realizes that yes, he is the one that I put my faith in was false. He did not come from me. Quadratum demonstratum. He did not come from me. Then she sees what Comstock has seen. That men are the problem. Man is the problem. And here we are. Pats! Pat. That is great villainy, I think. It is villainy for a higher purpose than thyself. And we talked about Comstock as a villain when he did his whole pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, Wizard of Oz impression. I said it was a great performance of a villain. I remember the conversation. I can remember the reaction in chat that he's just bog standard religious fanatic. I'd argue no. Bog standard religious fanatic. Yeah, I mean, in some way he believes in an end goal, an end purpose. But using yourself as a sacrifice to your purpose, I would argue that is not bog standard religious villain. That is a version of it that I think works very, very well. Comstock is aware that he's not going to be able to see it through. So he's going to control the narrative, create this myth, and he's going to make himself the villain for the person that needs to do it, but he's going to make himself the villain in a way that she will still progress his agenda. I do absolutely think that this works. And it actually works pretty fucking well. Okay. Evidence? Is this anything Vox hideout? No, it's not relevant to ours. Oh, it's forced confession? Yeah, okay. Let's see. I don't really understand, Jendosh here. I don't really understand why he couldn't show up and explain what is going on to Booker to show him the same 80-2 on his hand. He doesn't need to. Talk about his wounded knee scars, etc. Convince Booker that he is him, and none of this takes place. I mean, this is what Comstock wants. This world, the world we're about to see, is Comstock wants, and Booker to him is sightless. He's an ant. He doesn't matter. He's just a means to an end. He's just a placeholder that he needs to fulfill for a limited amount of time the hero role in Elizabeth's life, and then remove, so that he can prove that there are no heroes. The hero is a lie. It's essentially a world trained to expect Superman, and then at the hour that they need Superman the most, they will prove, or Lex Luthor or whatever the fuck in this scenario, in this allegory, they will prove that Superman will never come. Superman has abandoned you. I had an allegory for this, and another example that I don't remember at the moment. Fuck it. I'll remember it eventually if it's relevant. Ooh.
There's the switch.
What I've done cannot be undone. I cannot stop what I have put in motion. But perhaps I can keep it from ever starting.
Regret?
He was my first hope. And now, he is my last.
She regrets it. At the end, she regrets it. Let's tug. Tug lever. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna snooze the ads. They're coming up.
Should be able to head downstairs and get to Elizabeth now.
Oh my god, really? Wee jeebus! Come on! I just want to go home! Guys, I just want to go home. Just want to get out of here.
As he baptized me with water, I shall baptize the Sodom believers. Until the fire floods the city and covers the plain.
We done? Nope.
Sometimes, the mind gets in the way. If the mind will not yield, then you must expose the mind to every version of itself.
Oh.
Either the mind will yield, or be reduced to a blank.
Oh, god damn it, Elizabeth. Ugh. That's horrifying.
Tomorrow the leash comes off, because all of this has to end. But even if I destroy the siphon, will I be strong enough to see all the doors and open whichever I choose? And if I bring him here, who is to say that he would be any match for the monsters I have created?
Actually, chat, let's run the ads. Let's just get rid of them, so I don't have to... I hate having them riding my ass. I hate having the ads tailgate me. So let's suffer through 3 minutes, yeah, and then we can pace ourselves a little bit, because I want to get through this part before we tie off the stream. So let's just let them run, get rid of them. I'll see you at the ass end of this tunnel, chat. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna come to the great conclusion of this. And there's going to be digestion we need to. We'll get to it. Be right back. Oh, so good. So good. Welcome back, chat. Let's carry on, shall we? See if we can top this off. Switch us over to game view and let's go. Elevator, go. Hopefully no more combat segments. Here's the hoping. More gameplay! Hopefully no more gameplay.
Elizabeth, hold tight!
You bastards.
Tear. What is it? Why do you ask what?
When the delicious question is when.
Lives, lived, will live.
Dies, died, will die.
Those fucking bastards. Oh.
As you can see, Booker, the lunatics are running the asylum. They don't even listen to me anymore. All I can do is watch as what I set into motion slides into its terminal stage. It took all I had left in me just to bring you here.
Elizabeth, I don't understand. I heard you screaming. I was coming to get you. Are we...
Here. Take my hand.
Very dramatic. Very dramatic lighting. And here we have old Elizabeth standing over New York, eh?
The seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flame the mountains of man. Say what you will about Comstock. He was a hell of a fortune teller. Wasn't the torture that broke me. Wasn't the indoctrination. It was time. Time rots everything, Booker. Even hope.
I was coming.
Songbird. He always stops you.
Yes, but I would find a way.
No. It's too late for me. I brought you here for your sake. Yours and hers. Here.
What is this?
It's for her. She'll know how to read it.
What does it say?
It's advice.
Advice on what?
How not to become me.
That's 4. So we have this opportunity to meet failure state Elizabeth. And it is, I mean, we've alluded to it, right? But it is jarring, and when you initially play this game. And now Booker sees that this is not... It is not just to wipe a debt. It's not just a job. It cannot be just a job. And then she just pulls him back here. Where the fuck is here, though? Oh, this song, though? The word of... well. What is that? A little rose?
I'm back. In 1912.
How do you know that?
Before she... There's still time.
How the fuck do you know that? How do you know when this is, buddy? Press X to doubt.
Elizabeth!
You two men upstairs. If she gets ornery, just hit her with...
Comstock! What are you doing to her? Let her be!
Mr. Durant, what's the expression? Day late and the dollar short.
Oh, we're not late. We're just in kind of fucking time. I guess, I think, I hope. Shut off machinis.
Maybe if I shut down those machines from
This,
upstairs.
oh, there's gonna be gameplay, isn't it?
She is not your daughter!
Perhaps not now, but trust me when I tell you she will be.
Because they have not seen Future yet, right? More gameplay. I don't want to do more gameplay. Or we can only control one at a time. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's gonna turn on us eventually, right? Oh, well, we can't get in there yet, can we? Can I just not break this? No? No breakies? Why is there a Geiger counter in here? We can't open that either. Why are the Geiger counters in here? Crank it off! Great on-off switch, by the way.
One of the generators. If we don't sedate her, he shuts down the other one. We're not sedating her.
Oh! Jesus! Hi, friends! Oh, Jeebus! Oh shit, I need salt. That's gonna be unfortunate. Fuck. Salties? Can I get some saltines in here? Ooh, salties! Perfect. Fine, we're not taking that way then. Like the railroad switch or something. It's a good on-off switch! Dude, I wish my computer had that kind of switch. That would have been hot. Come on, I just want to get through the... Oh, more salt, great. Thank you, sir. I'm used to Elizabeth just popping salt for us.
Reap what you sow. Rejoice, or death has
Seriously? He ran faster than I did? What kind of garbage is that? You want to shoot him in the back, but he's sort of fucking around. There we go, got him. Comstock, sir. We'd have a lot more budget for sciencey stuff if we didn't have to make every science chamber a 14-inch thick bulletproof glass and 18 turrets on the off chance Booker shows up. Fuck you. Oh. Oh, Elizabeth? Elizabeth? Elizabeth! Wizard of Oz? Way to Wizard of Oz it, Liz. Holy fuck, Liz.
Elizabeth, I'll be right there!
How do we get up here? We need keys, right? Yeah, we probably need a thing. Right? We need to open that door. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. Beepity boppity boom. So now we're effectively off Comstock's plan. Because Elizabeth put us here. Old Elizabeth put us here. Beyond, well, inside of Songbird's reach. Not in Kansas anymore, obligatory reference, yeah, exactly. We were briefly in Kansas. Briefly in Kansas. Not anymore, but we were there for a while, for a little while. Hi, Liz.
I got you. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna fix this.
Jank
You
it,
ready?
crank it.
Just do it.
Here.
Jeebus. Oof. Yeah, that's in the back. Oh, you're lucky you're not paralyzed.
Help me with this.
With what? Oh. With your corset?
I think someone meant for you to have this.
Oh no, that. Okay, great.
What is it?
Just read
Oh,
it.
really? Ooh. Tight corset? Wait, this is not a father-daughter moment. Lace me up, daddy. No.
Dream of New York. Happens. It's me. I'm the one who...
She's given us a way to get past Songbird. We're gonna find an airship and we'll leave Paris, Elizabeth. Remember, you wanted to go
We're
to...
not leaving. We are going to find Comstock.
Why?
You saw what he turns me into. I will not allow that.
And so what, you're going to kill him?
Is this where you start moralizing, Booker? You forget. I know you.
I'm not going to let you kill him.
Really? Booker? What
Uh...
are you going to do to stop me?
Liz.
Because I'm gonna do it for you.
Girl found her teeth. This scene is for... yeah, it's... oh, I mean, she's a well-designed character. What can you do? I mean, the same could be said for Overwatch, right?
Find the prophet.
Comstock's Zeppelin is outside. The hand of the prophet, he calls it.
When did you learn that?
I've been here for a while.
How long?
Long enough. I hope Comstock got what he wanted from me. Because he is not going to have long to use it.
So I wanna...
It's locked.
When is last save? I wish there were manual saves. This checkpoint shit is old.
The procedure should help immensely with the issues we've had with the girl. Once the device is implanted, any effort on her part to alter the state of things will emit a most painful electric shock. Pavlov made a dog salivate. We'll make this one weep.
Ooh, levels in hell are not enough.
Nice.
Where's the last... 958? That's way since. Okay, we need to progress a little bit more. Yeah, it's intrinsic to human nature, it would seem. I mean...
Could you take a look at this lock?
That won't take but a minute.
What can I say? She's hot. Fuck.
There you go.
Girl's hot? What can you do? I mean, she's got godlike powers. How is that not hot? She turns into an actual femme fatale, for fuck's sake. Oh, here's the checkpoint. Great.
This doesn't make any sense. Everything here is a cipher that I understand except for this symbol. It's a cage. Did she say anything about this?
No.
She's looking more and more like a little sister. Around the eyes. That's a saving profile. Well, chat, that's gonna be it for tonight. Look, I think it is effective. Comstock is a great villain in the way that he makes the heroes the problem, kind of thing. It is his plan, but his whole linchpin on that plan is to have the quote-unquote, you know, his better self or his worst self try to stop it. And playing within the constraints of his opposition. That's not bad villainry, as far as it goes. This final setting of Booker understanding why it's important to stop it, and also kind of understanding how Comstock's plan works, explains to us why Comstock led us through, because the thing is, Comstock could never have made Elizabeth what he wanted her to be. That's kind of the linchpin of the plan. He cannot make her take up his mantle. Comstock can't do that. He knows that. Booker can. By not being there. By not being there at a certain moment. So you build a relationship between Elizabeth and Booker, which is what this entire game is about, building that relationship. You build that up, and then you take it away. That's how you radicalize someone. What he may not have thought of was old Elizabeth, through pain, as we've made aware, because the implant, the whole operation, is supposed to cause her severe pain from using her abilities. She did it anyway. At an old age, when the plan is older, falling into motion, Comstock didn't plan that far ahead. Probably didn't look that far ahead. He saw the world, what he did, and went, and why, yeah. That is a good segment. It firmly establishes what the stakes are, finally. Because we've never understood the stakes. We've never understood the stakes. We know that Booker has an agenda. We know that Comstock has an agenda, which we kind of know what it is, destroying the mountains of man. And we know that Elizabeth has had an agenda to go to Paris. But we never understood the stakes. And now Booker has been shown the stakes through the power of Elizabeth. Old Elizabeth, knowing full well what her deeds will bring. And she wants a chance for that not to happen. And so she gives Booker this moment and then sends him back, capable of doing something about it, within the reach of Songbird. And we see Elizabeth. I mean, imagine Booker here, knowing full well. Again, we don't know the time frame. We don't know the time skip. She says she's been there in long enough. To Booker, I mean, maybe he was gone a week, a day, a month, 6 months. We don't know. We don't know how long she was subjected to this. So Booker has seen her at her worst. He has heard her. What happens to her once she has been shed of her hope for him coming to her rescue. And he sees her bring the wrath, the worst wrath, or some of the worst wrath that the planet can levy against a human being, into the world as a fuck you to the doctors that strapped her down. Now Booker knows. I mean, previously he's, oh, weird power, that's kind of freaky. Oh, we're jumping universes? Oh. Now Elizabeth's power has been put into terms that Booker understands. Utter and absolute destruction of personhood and life. I believe that this will be close to the moment where we have the intro sequence, quote, "Do you fear God, Mr. DeWitt? No, I fear you." And that is a great setup for probably the last stream of the main campaign when we get to it. Let's see here, Jindosh. Do we now, though? Like the stakes are he wants to invade the US mainland or something, but why? The entire time we told Columbia is at Utopia. Well, what do they want from the ground? It doesn't matter, destruction. I mean, for Booker's perspective, it doesn't matter what production or what constructivity Comstock wants out of it. The fact that we've shown the New York is because Booker is from New York. What we're shown is that Comstock plan involves the absolute destruction of Booker's home. And that is essentially what we care about with the destruction of the world. If the world was about to go under in some sort of a meteor disaster or whatever, I would not terribly give a shit about the fact that Madagascar was going to go. I would not terribly give a shit about New York going. My world is here, right? For practical purposes, I only really care about a few square miles around where I live. That's not 100% true, but in a visceral sense, it is true. So the fact that they pick New York, Booker's from there. It's symbolical. His world will be destroyed, and thus, the implication is that that's not just New York. All the mountains of man. In NY, you saw one Happy New Year sign for 86, I think. I think it was a car commercial. The new Oldsmobile, whatever the fuck, for... was it 86? I thought I read 83, but either way, yeah, in the 80s, somewhere. Yeah, on the stock ticker, and the date flashes by at one stage. 88. Okay. So New Year's Eve, 88. I mean, yeah, that is good delivery of stakes. And you also see, I think, here's another one. Now, when we get to the point, we will get there soon, where Booker realizes that there's more than just these few hours that he owes, or he reasons for him caring about Elizabeth. Remember also that even worst case scenario, Elizabeth doesn't want this. Even when after she's got broken, after she's got radicalized, after she has committed all these heinous crimes against humanity, not just the destruction of cities, but even the ruination of her own people in those fucking horror puppet fucking things. She made those. She said she made those. If a will is in the way, I should just subject them to every iteration of themselves, and they will go. She made them. And Booker has now seen that even if things go completely topsy-turvy, if she really sits the throne and brings fire to the mountains of man, she will regret it. So not only is it a personal apocalypse kind of thing, a practical one, a material one, but if he doesn't stop this from happening, Elizabeth will become him. Remember, Booker's got a checkered past, and we will get into his regret and the woe that he carries for the things that he has done. And now it is both practical, the end of the world, essentially, as we know it, the end of the world as we know it, but also spiritual, for the sake of Elizabeth. That is not a bad way to get into Act 3 for any protagonist. That is excellent. It is a common one. You have, in Act 1, you have the build-up of capacity. You have the stakes being explored and well, not maybe the stakes, but at least the motivations being shown. Act 2 can be that initial success and then a hurdle, and everything goes topsy-turvy. And at the end of Act 2, you tend to have this self-realization in a way. What is really important? What is the main thing? What the stakes? What are the stakes? And what is really actually important? And then Act 3 becomes the realization of those goals. That is not an uncommon pacing of that. And now we had a whole focus area to see worst case scenario. This is the future that Comstock wants. Not just vague dreams, prophetic, but actual reality. And we escape that by the skin of our teeth and the benevolence of a tired and regretful goddess at the threshold of the destruction of humanity. I think that's good. I think that's good setup. It's good setup. It is good pacing. It is good delivery. It plays with a lot of strong horror tropes, as we mentioned. It plays with the whole people I care about will twist into versions of themselves that I cannot recognize, and they do horrible things. It's not subtle about it, absolutely not. We've already concluded that Bioshock Infinite is not subtle, but it is effective. And it uses the tropes that it elects to a successful extent, I feel. Anywho's, that was tonight's playtime of Bioshock Infinite. And I feel like we only have one stream maybe left of the original game. Which brings us to the outro. So, chat, if you stick around and wake up, I'm going to send you on at the very end. Before we do that, I want to do the outro spiel, and then I'm going to send the YouTubers on, and then we're talking about what's coming up next on the channel, when we're going live again for the epic conclusion of the main campaign. So first off, thank you so much for watching, everyone. This here channel where we try to approach literary criticism and analysis to the games that we play. We tend to use, the tools that literature criticism and literature science have given us over the course of the past 100 years or something. We got close reading, we got structuralist analysis, we got deconstruction, all of which we try to apply to figure out maybe not so much what the story of a game is, but rather how it's being told and what the elements are and how they work together and what they accomplish, sort of thing. We do that not just because it's fun, we don't just do it because it elevates the legitimacy of the media. We do it for promotional purposes. You see, storytelling and narratology is not just some passing fancy of mine. I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. I'm just on the cusp of finishing my 9th. And I started streaming to promote that work. I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of my books, my 6th, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact in the near future London. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than with the AI trope that I've seen before. Number one, it is not as conflict-oriented as most other AI media is. It is not about world domination or genocide necessarily, which I think are rather childish concerns to have. Number two, it is about spontaneous sapiens, all of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle, and it stands poised to provide a sort of springboard or a stepping stone into a morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation that I think that we are all, well overdue in having. So I'd highly recommend it. Please check it out. Where can you check it out, chat? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free as a preview. That's not a bad sample size. That's almost 50 pages you can just read to your heart's content as a free PDF, and maybe you get hooked. Maybe you want to read the rest of it. And if you do decide that you want to read the rest of it, but you don't want to get on Amazon.com or not, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead. Books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different sites, a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, changing their names occasionally, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo, so please check it out there. Now, if you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-length novel, we're not chat. Third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's nothing fancy by any stretch of the imagination. It's my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and I got a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. A new one coming up tomorrow, actually. I wrote it today. Oh, fuckles. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's prepared. It's going to be up tomorrow. If you want to join this growing community, if you want to carry on these conversations that we have here on stream, off stream, in a bit of a more one-to-one manner, instead of this weird 1.5-way communication channel, why not swing by the fourth link down below? Is going to get you to our Discord. Please do. The Discord is a great place to have these conversations. If you want to talk about movies, games, books, whatever. If you want to show off your own art or have questions, we've had some great conversations or questions about structuring the work of creating, books primarily, or stories that we've had there on the Discord. So please swing by there. On the Discord, of course, you can give suggestions on either what you'd like to see me play here on stream, or for that matter, what bells and whistles you'd like to see either on stream or on the Discord itself. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, primarily, you got the subscription and stuff here on Twitch, of course, naturally. You also have, the main way of supporting me is to buy my book, read the book. The whole point is to read it, right? It's to reach out to other people. That's the artist's dream. If it's not your jam, but you know someone whose jam it might be, referring it really helps. helps a lot. It's all about distribution as well, right? Or for that matter, review it. Reviewing really fucking helps. It turns out the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So that helps oodles as well. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to Amazon. Well, the fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there. If you see the work that I do and figure the dude's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, that being said, Twitch, please stick around. YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully something hovering around my head here is going to interest you into clicking forward and checking out other playthroughs that we've done. We got Bastion, we got Max Payne, we got a bunch of good stuff. Oh, the Max Payne one was good. We had so much fun with Max Payne 2. Holy shit. So please click onward, and as soon as you do, I will see you again. And thank you so much for watching. Thanks, YouTube.